Hello, everyone. Woo, 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 woo. So happy to have you here. Woo, woo, woo. I'm always divinely guided. So we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo, 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 woo. I'll see you in a bit. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. Can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello, 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 everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. We are on episode 87 for Messages from Divine. I hope you all have an awesome, amazing, wonderful day. Woo, 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 woo. The reason why I do go live for this show is I do believe that we have all been misled and misguided from our emotional selves. What do I mean by that? That we're operating from this less than vibration. That we're operating from fear and doubt and insecurity, not whole, not good enough. That we think that we have to do or be something for somebody else out there in the world before we can truly be lovable, before we can truly love that person, that soul that we really truly are. Yeah, there goes the ball for my dog. She knows what living in the high vibe of a way is. She knows that living in the high vibes is living in joy and happiness and play and laughter and passion and desire and then excitement of the day. Yeah, baby, let's get the show rolling. Don't forget, we got to have harmony and peace in there too, operating from love and above. Yeah. Divine messages. Sometimes you might wonder where I get my show names, and it's really from Divine. And this morning I woke up at 5 a.m. because I had a 6 o'clock ride to do, and all these ravens outside my window were like, walk, walk, walk. It was like saying, wake up, wake up, wake up. So I'm going outside and I'm looking. I know those messages. The last time I had a bunch of birds squawking like that, there was actually a message for me. It was the very next day. Someone close to me, somebody that's dear to my heart, one of their parents had passed away. So, I'm just putting that out there just in case somebody needs to have that message, just in case something comes around that they weren't prepared for or didn't know, that, just believe that Divine is always on time. It's always on time. The day that we're born is the day that we're supposed to be here, and the day that we go is the day that we're supposed to go. It is all divinely planned. It's all in perfect order. Just because we can't see it, just because we don't know about it, doesn't mean Divine doesn't have a mix in it. Divine always has a mix within whatever it is that's going on within our life journey. What do you want, Naya? We are working the show. Are you so excited about the show? What? Where? You didn't even bring me the ball back. You just sitting here looking at me like I'm supposed to start something. Yeah. So what is divine? To me, divine is source. Divine is something, like you always say, divinely orchestrated. Yeah. Divine is source. Divine is something that we cannot see, something bigger, something more, it's something that gets created that we can't really articulate. We can't really put our finger on it. We can't really see it. We can't really plan it. Just like when I'm driving around in my car, the messages that I get in my car are just so big. I can't deny that the messages are coming in from divine source, because I couldn't put the pieces of the puzzles together. I can't, make the things happen that happen. What I can do is follow the divine calling and allow myself to get set up and to be put into the exact place at the exact moment to be able to receive those messages, because divine knows I am listening, I'm paying attention, I'm putting the pieces together. It's so beautiful when you're living in that divine space. It is such a beautiful place to live, to be able to like when I go out for my drive, to have like a song play, and the song, or even just the title of the song, to connect into my hidden love story that I got going on in the background, that has been orchestrated, divinely guided by source. Source has put me on this journey. Why did source put me on this journey? To find my true happiness, to find my true love from within inside of me, to allow myself to work and operate from this higher vibrational frequency, to be having not just the music be playing their song, right at the same time divine will put a big sign right in front of me, whatever that sign is, whether it's numbers, whether it's names, whether it's a saying, it's something saying something connecting into the story. So it's almost like putting this piece of the puzzle together that divine is giving us. Divine is granting that piece of the puzzle. That's what I should have named the show, Put the Pieces of the Puzzle Together. Maybe that'll be my next show. to listening to the song, to seeing the sign, and then if I have someone in the back of my car and they're talking and then they're saying something that actually connects into my story, and then I start wondering, I go, we are all really truly connected in this weird roundabout way, whether we're conscious about it or not. Every piece of our journey has a purpose. Every piece of that journey is for us to learn. Every piece of that journey is for us to grow, to be able to expand to this higher being, to this higher conscious level, to truly love that person that we really are, to finding hair ties. That's true, to finding hair ties. Yeah, it's just crazy how they show up out of nowhere. It's to get the message, across to the right person, to the right place. I remember one day, I was back in Northern California at this time, and I was talking to one of my friends, and I said, hey, we need to go down to San Diego. And she goes, why? And I go, well, somebody down there needs to see me. And she goes, well, who is it? I said, I don't know. And they said, well, how are you going to find them? I go, I don't know. They will find me. All we have to do is show up. So we went on that drive, and we showed up for 4 days, and that person, they did find us. How they found us is we were talking at a table, we're sitting at the table, and we're just talking our normal stuff, and that person actually approached us on the table, said, you're exactly who I was looking for, you're exactly who I needed to talk to, the messages that you're saying is exactly what I needed to hear. I want to thank you so much for showing up. They thanked me for showing up from a message I got 500 miles away, maybe it's 600 miles away, from the location that I showed up, for them to hear. That's exactly weird. Hair ties have been a thing in my world too lately. Oh no, Kathleen, like multiple times. Oh my goodness. Interesting you wrote something about that. Yeah, what happened, Kathleen, is Pamela actually showed up at my place. She's in Chicago, right? But she went on this journey it was an alone journey. It wasn't a journey that she was going to meet up with anybody. She was just like finding yourself journey. But she included me in that journey, yeah. And then we started talking about part of her journey that started talking about hair ties. Well, since she's left, these hair ties keep popping up into my house. Yeah, and it has to do with the hair ties have been giving me messages to relay back to her, and it's been kind of ongoing. It's been a message from divine. It is so funny. It is so funny. So I keep, every time the hair tie shows up, I say, what do you want now? And then I'll get the message. The message comes instantly when I say, what do you want now? Or what do you want me to share? Or what do you want me to know? It actually comes instantly. It's just so cool. It's so amazing when we truly trust that divine is going to give us the message, the information that we need to hear, so we can actually get that message out there to whoever needs to hear it, so that person can be at ease, so they can be at calmness within their own journey of this hidden love story that we got going on behind the scenes, because we have had our intuition has been totally blocked by the way that we're living in doubt and fear and insecurity and not whole and not complete. When we're living in that less than vibrant sea, we totally can't, it's confusion. It totally blocks out our intuition. If we can truly allow ourselves to be operating from that higher vibrational feeling of a way as our then it allows that source to open up. It allows our intuitive selves to open out, because what happens is we get the clutter out of the way. We get the clutter of the mindset out of the way. One of the things I've been doing to challenge myself lately is, I know some of the times I come on to the show, I say, I bet you within the first 5 minutes of you waking up, those messages have touched Pamela deeply too. So you're so welcome to. I'm happy to share them as long as they come through. I'm happy to give those back to you because they're not for me. They are for you. I'm just the channel. I'm the open source. And when I don't know where I was going to go from there. What was it? Well, I'll just go ahead and I'll run a commercial for my book so I can get right back on track. You know, you guys, I wrote a book about 2.5 years ago. It is over there on Amazon, and it is available as an e-copy and a hard copy. It is the baseline of everything I do, the baseline of flipping your emotional story around to better. Oh, yeah, thank you. I'll get right back to that when I come right back from the commercial. So thank you for reminding me of what that was. I do want to talk about that. So because it has a big role to switching our story, flipping that story around to this better story. How can we actually truly change our lives around to better? And it's commercial break time. And what's she going to talk about on her commercial? Yeah, what's she going to talk about? She's going to talk about, did you know that Cynthia Toet, she's an author. She wrote a book this year called Flipping Your Emotional Story Around to Better. Yes, that's the book that she wrote, and it is on Amazon. It is an ebook and a hard copy, whichever you prefer. Go over there right now and grab your copy right now to see what it's going to take to flip your emotional story around to better. Okay, back to the show now. So, like the first 5 minutes of the day when we wake up, right? You know, I know that I know this information because it happens to me. That's how the stuff comes to me. Within the first 5 minutes of the day that I would wake up, right away. What do you want, Naya? You don't want me to talk about it? Well, I'm going to talk about it because I said I would. You go get the ball and I'll throw the ball so we can get back on the happy track. Just for you, Naya, okay? What was your ball? What'd you do with the ball? She is starting to feel her eyes are getting to be not so bad through the help of everybody that's here. It's really nice. I've changed her food, and we've been doing a lot of healing work on her, and they're still a little runny, but they're starting to dry up some. I did get the silver. I don't know how to say the first word, but I did get everything. I've been doing some work myself, and Pamela and her friends have been helping, and from a distance, and you know, I'm hoping in time it'll go away. If not, I'm going to take her to the vet. Just nothing says that that's what I need to do, but not on the intuitive level. Yeah, Naya, what you doing staring at me? You go get your ball and I'll throw your ball, okay? Anyhow, within the first 5 minutes of waking up, I would find something within the first 5 minutes of something that wasn't working, something I haven't done, or something that, I feel like I need to do to put it into gear. And so what happens is that would put me more in a downward spiral and not an upward spiral. And so I would realize that that within that first 5 minutes that's where most people are. Within the first 5 minutes of the day, we're thinking about how something is not working right within our life. And so that would be the baseline that we're actually pulling from, and not from this higher vibrational way. And so I've been challenging myself. So in the first 5 minutes that I'm waking up, I'm challenging myself not to allow myself to get that thought. If that thought starts to come in, I'm actually taking the thought and flipping it around to a better thought right away. It's like, oh, that's the one area that, I know I love myself deep enough to know I can go ahead and take care of that. I don't need it to be something that's hoovering over me. Or that's one thing that I'm okay with, the fact that I haven't taken care of that area because I've been taking care of this other area, and I'm okay with that. I don't have see, Naya's agreeing. I've been doing the work. I've been doing my own work. Yeah. Surrendering to your soul's path. What you talking about? Who's here? What you doing? Nice, and thank you for all the work that you guys have been doing and providing for. That's what she's told me to tell you guys. She's saying thank you. That's what she's doing, yeah. Mm-hmm. Surrendering to your own soul's path. Your life's journey has been perfectly designed for your soul's growth. Embrace every lesson and every moment of your life. Do whatever it takes to get closer to your consciousness. When we lean on faith of the universe, peace does truly become real. When we are in alignment with love, the universe cannot disrupt us in any which way, shape, or form. And I want you guys to start expecting powerful changes, because we've been on this journey, and this journey has had a lot of hiccups, a lot of, like, what are we going to do? What are we going to do with this or that? Making sure that we are going into this higher vibrational story. But expect when that story starts to change into this better story, then I want you to make sure that you're operating from this higher frequency. Hold on just a second here. I know I got everything turned off, and I can still get beep beeps here. Okay, perfect. I'm being told how awesome I am about going with the flow with the show. Can you be number 0? Look at that. That's funny. You know how you can be number 0 is you do a little, you do this little bottom at the bottom of the bottom right hand corner. There's this $sign. You can give a super chat of $5 or more American money, and that will give you number 0 each and every time. But we're not doing readings quite yet. We're in the middle of the live show for Your Hidden Love Story, and we're on episode 87 with messages from Divine. And Naya's still saying thank you, guys. She's just so happy. She loves it when I go live because she knows the vibes are high, going in this higher vibrational way. Yeah, I'll tell you how it is, I want you guys to feel free. Feel free to be that soul that you truly, really are, like my dog being free to be her, Feel that sparkle, embrace that shine. Feel that sparkle within you and embrace that shine so you can truly be operating from this higher vibrational way. There's Divine time, and he's showing you how it's done. Divine wants to be first. Ooh. Relax. All the pieces are coming together. All those pieces are coming together. Just relax, Naya. Just relax. They're all coming together. She's so happy. She never talks as much on the show. She's doing a lot of talking. Yeah. Live from your desire. Yeah. Your desire. It don't have to be somebody else's desire. Just live from your desire. And live from your passionate self. I love that those two came out together. Live from your desire. Live from your passion. Live from your passionate self. Yeah, 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 yeah. And always, always, always believe in your dreams, because the only person that can make your dreams come true is you. Yeah, I know. It's so cute. She's being so happy over there. And she thinks she's on the camera, I think. Let's see if I can scoot the camera over just a little bit. Let's see here. Let's see. Scoot it without. Try to get her on the show. We can watch her bark now. Now what's going on, Nana? What you got to say? What you got to say? Tell him. Tell him how thankful and grateful you are, Nana. Nana, what you saying? Oh. Yeah, you tell him. You tell him how thankful you are for all their help. Yeah. You guys all know she's not normally talking during the show, so, you know, she is saying thank you. All right, let's see. From Love Your Inner Goddess, what card came out today was White Sage. Yeah, White Sage. Let's see what White Sage has to say today. It's safe to let things unfold as they will. As I do here on this show, I just let it unfold naturally. It doesn't have to be in any shape or any form or any way. I'm going to get myself back in the camera now. Put the camera back on me. Yeah. When we were playing and she'd push the ball back to me with her nose, it was so, I know, isn't that so cute? And she goes, I want to play. She's so cute. Sometimes she takes that ball and she hits it in the air and I catch it and I throw it back and we play catch for a little bit. By her hitting it with her nose, it's really so cute. She's just so adorable. She's teaching me. Okay, it is safe to let things unfold as they will. You don't need to fix things or need to try to force something to happen. The universe is already working things out for you. The universe truly is working things out just for you. There's no need to question your vision or your intuition just because the situations are working out differently to how you thought they would be. The universe is a little bent and certainly has a lot of sense of humor. Does it now? The universe has a lot of sense of humor, it does. But ultimately, it is kind and knows the best way to accomplish all that needs to happen. You are very much part of this. All things will come together in the correct way at the best time. The universe has your back. Trust the universe truly does have your back. Trust that you are being helped. You're not all alone. The spirit guide says you have insight. You see things that others can miss. Ooh, do I? You understand that to see what is true, you have to look beneath the surface. I love it because that's what I was talking about here on the show. It's not like I pre-program what I'm going to say on the show. It's not like I pre-program which card is going to come out, but that's exactly what I was talking about. How does the universe do that? That's where it's so magical to me. It's like, how does it know exactly which card to pull to tie itself in right to the message that's going to come out into the show? It says, your soul is sage, a wise one. You know that the value of patience, even if it always isn't always easy for you to be patient, you know that sometimes you must wait, but the truth will always emerge eventually. So you don't need to rush or try to figure something out. Now, Kathleen knows Miss Gypsy's patience. I've been more patient than anybody I know in the whole wide world, and I'm learning to even to expand that patience. It's like, do I still need to be more patient? Really, divine? Can you stop testing my patience? I am about done with that. Can you just let things happen? When sage comes to you when you need to know that the truth will become clear at the right time in the way that you will recognize it. Trust that your intuition and value your insight. Don't torment yourself with doubt because you think you've made mistakes in the past. Sometimes we need to have certain experiences and challenges in order to grow, and we are temporarily blocked by higher power from seeing the truth until we are ready for it. For now, all you need is patience, honoring and trust. At the right time, you will see and understand, and so in time will others. Don't lose your power to worries about anyone or anything. Be at peace with yourself and life. When the time is right, you will know what is true and when to do it. The higher truth will shine through. And then it always says something else. I know, really, more patience, I know. Okay, and so then it always gives us a little homework at the end. It says, place your hands highly above your forehead and visualize, feel, and pretend that you have a beautiful eye on your forehead. You may imagine it blinking pretty back at you, open, clear, and all-seeing. Then place your hands over your heart and imagine visualizing or feel or pretend that you have a beautiful eye in your heart. You can imagine the eye open in your heart, seeing deep into the truth of all things with compassion and great clarity. Beautiful, beautiful. A million percent. And trust, yes. And I want to talk to the person that wanted to go zero. Now that Divine Timing has put in the super chat of $5, how you get zero now, you have to top their $5. So if you did $10, then you'd be zero. But if you just do another $5, then you just come after Divine, then you would be 2. Just letting you know. Okay, that's the end of this part of the show. I will be right back, and then we will do a reading for the collective, and then we'll get into the readings for the rest of you. So just hold on patiently. I'm not going anywhere. It may look like it as I'm putting through the journey, but it's not. And I do want to thank each and every one of you for coming here and showing up and being here part of the live. I really, really, really do appreciate you. All right, I'll be right back. want to thank you so much for staying till the end, because it really helps with all those clock hours on the YouTube to get those 4,000 hours that I'm after to help build my subscription up and my time on YouTube. And I want you all to remember to live your love story today as if it's already here. I want you to live, let what you do and be the romance of your life, and live from your passionate self, because that's where love resides. It resides within ourselves. Let that love within ourselves be found, and let's radiate from that point of view. And if you'd like any coaching program, or if you'd like any tarot readings, that information is down below in the description. You can also go to my webpage, which actually gives you more detailed information about the coaching, and it gives you more detailed about the tarot readings. But if you want to go right to booking a call with me, then go to Vista Books and book it. And on the coaching part, you can get 15 minutes free call with me to see if the coaching call is perfect for you. Okay, see you on the next show. Thank you for being here. All right, here, let's see. All right, everyone, let's get the cards out to do the collective reading. Thank you guys so much for all being here so early in the show. I really do appreciate it. We have, well, there was a whole bunch a little bit ago. They all disappeared. I had 11 here a little bit ago. All right, they come and go, you guys. Okay, well, let's see. When I do call your numbers, you must be present. Okay, you must be present when I call your name. So let's see what the cards have to say today for the collective. This is divine. This divine's making a final call. This is a final judgment. You know, divine's making sure that you actually truly know how to operate from your higher vibrational mindset from the lower vibrational mindset. When either one of them get out of balance, that you know how to go through both doors, that you can go ahead and make it through the doors. It doesn't mean you have to be totally in balance. You just need to know how to do it. You need to be able to shift gears. Let's put the gears into the right gear, so you're truly operating in this higher vibrational frequency while you're living here on this world, in this planet, you know. And Cynthia, number 13. Okay, all right, I'll put your number down, and there we go. All right, and let's see what else we got going here. We're the collective here. Ooh, something magical's happening. Oh, this is something magical happening from divine. Divine is allowing the magician to take place. The magician has all the tools. That means you guys have all the tools of what you need to be able to truly flip your gears, to switch your gears from that lower emotion that gets out of balance, or the higher one that gets out of balance. Yes, the higher one can get out of balance because you have too much ego, you got too much expression, you got too much, you know, something is too intense, you know, that may be a good intensity, but it could be too much. It's still bringing a balance within, so we can be operating from joy, from laughter, to play. This is without any thoughts in the way. We are not thinking about our journey. We are trusting that divine truly has our back. Yeah. Then we have this divine masculine. He has some passion. He has some desire. You know, he's wanting to make a forward movement. He's wanting to make a forward movement, and that forward movement is from a solid place. He wants to come forward clean. He wants to come forward correct. He wants to come forward right. He wants to come forward as that mature masculine, as the mature masculine should. But he wants to keep some playful energy with that passion and that desire as he makes that forward movement. Yeah, baby, come on forward. You can do it. You can do it. Yeah. What else we got going here? Yeah, we got the peacock. Put that peacock wing on. Put that peacock outfit on. That's the one that allows you guys to shine, to be that bright shine, being that person that you truly truly are. Take off the outfits that's not serving you. Take off the outfit that puts you in that lower vibration. Let's take it off, burn it up, throw it away, and put on that outfit that makes you radiate, that one that makes you shine. I wear the clothes I wear because that's me. That's what I like. It's my outfit. I created the way that I dress. I dress for me. I don't dress for you or anybody else. I dress for the things that make me live in this higher vibrational frequency for myself, which is a colorful being. And so put your peacock wings on, you guys. Yeah, put that peacock outfit on, that one that allows you truly to be the soul's, the whole self. As we're going through the thought process, know that we are moving through the thoughts. We are making it through those journeys, those thoughts of that lower vibrational feeling, because you guys are truly doing the work. Yeah. All right. Kathleen, yeah. Kathleen's here. She's here for the divine. She's here for the collective reading. Yeah. What else we got here? We be operating this divine feminine, operating from unconditional love. This is so much love. The divine feminine, she has more love than all the other. This divine feminine has more love than the other ones. That's because that's just the frequency that she's running off of. She loves the work she's doing. She loves what she's how she operates. She loves people. She just is full of love. That's crystal clear. That's the truth. We got a divine masculine, divine feminine. This is a power couple. They come out together. This is the same suit. This is the queen and the king of wands. They are passionate and they desire each other. They look at each other's beauty. They look at each other, how awesome they are. Actually, he's checking her out. She already knows. She's already checked him out a long time ago. She's going, yeah, go ahead, check me out, honey. Check me out, baby. These are a power couple. They actually belong together. They work good together. They need to come together to be together. Yeah. He's checking her out. That's what I see. He is checking her out. That divine masculine. Yeah, this is the Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands is about, we've gone through, we've had a lot of energy coming at us, but by the time you get to the 9, you learn how to protect yourself. You're protecting yourself from other people's energy or other things' energy. Yeah, it is. I love this one. Yeah, let's stand in our power. I love this one that he's watching her. Yeah, I love watching you, baby. Woo, 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 woo. We have gone through our journeys that we've had to protect ourselves. No matter what's come at us, we're going, okay, I know that that's your story, but this is my story. And your story's not mashing with my story. So I'm going to build this wall. I'm going to put this wall in between me and you because, I need to make sure that I'm living in this higher vibrational frequency. Yeah. The queen. This one's the Queen of Cups. This one is. So. All right. And let's see what else the cards had to say here for the collective. Why you guys are all here today. I'm loving it. What else we got? That's when we truly are protecting our souls from this lower vibrational energy. That's what allows our wishes and dreams to come true. That we are making sure that our space is sacred. Sacred for who? Sacred for you. So those dreams of yours can truly come true in the purest way, in the most loving way, in the most beautiful way, a way that divine has divinely orchestrated just for you. Yeah. Let those dreams come true, baby. Let those dreams come true, divine. Yeah. Yeah, we have had to go through it all. Other people's thoughts, other people's feelings, other people's ways, that have knocked us down, that has put us under. It's like, my goodness, can we just be done with the other people's thoughts and places and things and knocking us down? Can you just please, divine? The nice thing about the Ten of Swords is that there's no more. There's no more that's going to come at us. Because why? Because we have aligned ourselves. We have aligned ourselves magically, by loving the person that we really are. Let's see, you're so cute. You woo. You know what? When I'm even out doing an Uber driver, and they'll say, "How you doing today?" And I'm going, "I'm doing fine." Woo woo woo, and they just love it. So, and just like the Queen of Cups and the one that looks magical. Yeah. So, this is things that we've gone through. Let's see what else has to say for the collective here today. Yeah, see, look, once we've gone through this, we have our thoughts. We're crystal clear to what it is that we want, what it is we're going for, what it is that we're after, that we're not allowing any of these things that have come our way that knocked us down, knocked us under, that made us feel less than whole and complete. No, now we're standing up. We're standing up to our power. We're standing up to the person that we are. This divine feminine, she's coming out and she's being powerful. She's standing strong. She's standing strong with her thought process. She's standing strong with her love. She's standing strong with her passion and desire. The divine masculine's coming out too in this reading. The divine masculine's coming out, being a solid, grounded, whole, complete, and with passion and desire. Yep. So, it's like almost the divine masculine, I would say in this reading, the divine masculine and the divine feminine are coming, they're maturing. They're maturing quite a bit in this stage. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you guys have done all the work. I mean, like I said, remember here, we had to put our walls up and we took responsibility for our part, whatever that was. We have taken responsibility for that. What comes after the 10 is the 1. Here the 10 came up, but we already had the 1 come up. So, we've already done the work. That's crystal clear. That's the truth, So you guys have been doing quite a bit of the work in the background. We got cards trying to flip out all the way. And the work has been divinely led. It has been divinely guided. Divine has been leading us and guiding us so we can see the truth within, so we can build our foundation, so we can build our walls, so we can build our castle the way that divine wants it to be built. It is a beautiful castle when it's coming from this far from we've been doing the work with the heart work, from the heart, that the stories of our past that has pained our heart. That's what we've been doing. We've been getting crystal clear with them. We've been allowing our hearts to see a brighter story, to have a new beginning with our heart space stories, not allowing the heart, this achy breaky heart that we've been actually taught to live in this vibration from fear, lack, less than, not whole, not complete, you're not good enough, you got to prove something to somebody else to be whole and complete. That's how we actually got to this state. But as we're evolving and going through our life's journey, we're learning how to rewrite our script, to flip our story around to this higher vibrational story, into this better way, so we can see the gift that life is giving us, so we can truly live in our higher vibrational energy by allowing our hearts to grow, to allowing our hearts to expand, to allowing ourselves to have a brand new beginning in life that is grounded, whole, and complete, that the universe, that divine is offering us. Thank you. Yeah, divine is offering us that because we are taking care of our heart space. Anything else for the collective here today? The divine masculine, he has nothing but a cup of love to offer you. What kind of love? He has nothing but the most love. This divine masculine, he's younger. He's so he's more playful, more energetical, which came up here. He came up younger here. Where was it? He came up younger here. He has passion and desire. He has love, but what the kind of love he has, this has more love in it than any other card in the tarot deck. And right now we have 3 aces on the table. That means that we have a brand new beginning. We get a brand new start. We get to start over. We get to start fresh. We get to start fresh because our hearts, that we are growing, we are expanding, because we are choosing not to live in the vibration of the achy breaky heart, but we're choosing into living in the vibration of growing our hearts from unconditional love. 3 aces on the table. That's so beautiful. So I would say the divine masculine and the divine feminine here, they're actually operating in a mature way to have these brand new beginnings. And this is divine feminine to do a match with her divine masculine with the passion and desire. She goes, oh, you want to operate from this younger vibrational energetical form? I'll meet you there. Like most people think I'm much younger than what I am, and so it's like, yeah, I can meet you there because I know how to operate in this younger vibrational energy. I gotta say. Yeah. Yeah, I fool people all the time about what my age is. Yeah, and that divine masculine here, he's coming. This divine masculine, he's getting crystal clear with his thought process too. This divine masculine, he's single. He's coming out to be with his divine feminine. This is, and they're both single. This is a power couple. They belong together. We have two power couples on the table right now today. Yeah, it's so beautiful because they're making forward movement. They're making movement to, this is let's go forward. Let's take charge of our lives. This is moving faster than we realize. Things are moving faster than we realize. Why? Is because we've done the work. We're able to move. We're able to go right into union. We're going into union, baby. we're coming together. This divine masculine, this divine feminine, they're both single. They're coming together real quickly to go into union. The reason why that they're going into union, they have a mission to serve. They have something to do together that is divinely written. It's written in the stars that way, that they're supposed to be helping the collective in a bigger way to raise their vibration up to this higher vibrational frequency by flipping their story around into a high vibe journey. So we're actually operating from love and above together as team, doing this teamwork together. It's divinely written in the stars. This is about hanging around long enough to see the story, seeing the light in the story, seeing things differently than the way that we have been taught to lead and believe. And then we got the divine feminine that's coming out to be with her divine masculine, solid, grounded, whole, and complete. Now we got three aces on the table. We got three power couples on the table. They are truly meant to be together. Divine is speaking loud and clear. This is grounded, whole, and complete. She's operating from her centered place, and he's been checking her out for some time now. Yeah, he's been checking her out for some time now. She's been watering the divine feminine. She's been watering her gifts. She's been watering her talents all along. Even when the thought process gets in there, it's like, these thoughts are not ever going to win. They do come in though. Her thoughts now lead her into victory, to happiness, and to joy, because these two, they're supposed to come into union, be together. Everybody around them actually knows that. Everybody around them is operating from love and above. This whatever connection's going on here, it's coming in a lot faster than we actually really realize it. You cannot count time, but what's happening is divine is in the middle of setting this couple up to be together, to be living in this higher vibrational frequency, because they chose to flip their emotional stories around to better. Woo, that's the end of this reading today. Yeah. Now you got to go check out my book. That's over there on Amazon, e-copy and a hard copy. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. Look at all the people in the house. While you guys are here, hit that like button. Hit that like button. All right, divine, you're the highest tipper of the night. Yeah. We got a reading going just for you. You want to post a question? You just want me to do a general for you? Do you know which deck of cards you want me to use? Divine. Yeah, woo. Love it. It was so beautiful. Oh, thank you, Kathleen. Thank you, Pamela. Yeah. All right, Kathleen, I didn't put your name on the list. I assume that you're okay with the collective. Yeah, it is beautiful. Yeah. Love it so much. I agree. I mean, that collective reading always speaks to me every single time. Well, every once in a while I'm trying to figure out how did that reading get in here, but not very often. That just means that time the collective's energy is higher, so, or more of it's needed. All right, divine timing, are you still in the house? Yeah. We'll see if divine timing is going to show up. Here, let me tag them. 9-card spread. Oh, okay, I could do, how about I'll do a 10-card spread. That'll be like past, present, and future. We can do that. Let's do it from the Medicine Woman deck. This is for divine timing. And he's asking for a 9-card spread, and I'm going to give him the 10-card reading. Let's see what your present moment is. Your present moment is about this is moving all the energy into love. This is like the Eight of Cups. Eight of Cups normally showing all the cups are turned upside down and all the emotions are pouring out. But in this Eight of Cups, because this is the Medicine Woman one, this is the one that I'm actually going into Yeah, thank you, Kathleen. This is the one I'm actually pushing into. You're pushing those emotions into loving that being that you are. You're loving the divine masculine and the divine feminine within, and that's all you can see over the horizons. You just can see all that love. Okay, what is coming towards divine? What's coming towards divine is more love. A family. This is family of love. This is what's going on with you at the immediate moment. This is what's coming towards you is more love. What's been in your thought process? What's been in the thought process? What's that mind? What's hidden in that mind of yours? More love. Just pouring more love into yourself, into your soul. You're conscious about the thoughts. You're conscious about that love that you're pouring into yourself. What's gone on with divine in the past, like within the last 6 months of the past? It's showing that there's love here for someone. There's a divine feminine actually tattooed on your chest that, almost like you're grieving over them, or, like you've had to let them go, or that you're in some kind of sorrow on. And, it's like you're surrendering to divine about whatever this is, whatever this connection is with whoever that may be. And then what's just recently happened with divine in just the immediate past. This is like within 6 months. This is just immediate past. In the immediate past is something valuable has been offered to you. Some kind of gift has been given to you that has awoken your spirit, that has awoken your soul. Some kind of gift that, something that you can offer to someone of higher status. Okay, what's coming in Divine's life in the nearest future? What's coming in Divine's life in the nearest future? Well, you're aiming at the heart. You can't see what's coming into your life in the nearest future, but what you do know is you're shooting for the heart. You're aiming for the heart. You can hit the target every time, even if you're blindfolded. No past, only now. Yeah. Well, we already got the past in there. And the whole reading has to do is bringing the balance within yourself, to allowing that balance to be whole, to be complete, to be at peace within your whole journey. Doesn't matter what's going on around you. This is what the whole reading entitles from this card. It is bringing that peace within your whole soul. So you're operating from this vibrancy of love and laughter and play and joy and happiness, that there's nothing that actually disturbs you. What's going on in your home environment? Look, you got a lot of this is like in your home environment. Everybody is praying for the best, praying for the best of your success, for your actions, and for this is divine is praying for divine. This is your temple, this is your home, this is your environment. Everybody wants the best story to work out for you, divine. What is divine's greatest fear? What is divine's greatest fear? Divine's greatest fear. What is divine's greatest fear? Divine's greatest fear is... I got 2 cards. Well, we'll take them both. The greatest fear is... the Wanda card, this is, what's coming toward you. You're aiming for the heart, and you can do this blindfolded, but there's like maybe a fear that you won't hit the target, and maybe you're not leading and guiding yourself enough. But to me, our fears are not real. The truth are you are being led, you are being guided to hit the target every time, no matter how small that target is, no matter how far back you are, that you can hit that target every single time. And this is maybe even going back to maybe when you were a child, that we're bringing that confidence back into you, that when you were a child, that you can hit that target every time, that you're being led and guided with the proper tools now, back in the childhood age, not in this present moment, but back there. Let's, take care of any last fear factor that may be in the way to what is actually to come in your future. What is to come into Divine's future? Divine's future. What is to come in Divine's future? What is to come into Divine's future? Divine. That's building a home together with a divine masculine and a divine feminine. Somebody's there for you, that person that you're going to hit with the heart. You're going to hit that target every time. So this is building a home together with somebody. It's one of your goals anyhow. And let's see. I know I wanted another card. Yeah. This card already had popped out before. You know, you sit there and you wonder and you think, what you're doing is like, this is like we're waiting for our journey to unravel itself, for it to come. You want your money back. I'm sorry, Divine. You're funny. I'm telling you, you want your money back. Did I not read your cards right? I think I did hit it target right on. So I don't understand where you want your money back. I want a career reading. You didn't say that up front. You just said you wanted 9 cards. I think it has more to do with self-love and self-care and trusting and believing in yourself and being in balance with that. And knowing that, you got the universe. It has the universe behind your back, And this, to me, if you want a career reading, hey, your career is taking you to this new home, this new place with that divine feminine. No, it wasn't really a love story. It was, if it had to do with love, it had to do with self-love, okay? That's what I would say. It has more to do with self-love in this reading, because it wasn't talking about a divine masculine, divine feminine, not until the end. At the end, there's a future with somebody. But you just got a lot of love around you. And I do see a lot of self-love going on, because this card here is about yourself being whole and balanced with your whole self. So that's what I got for you, Divine. I can't manipulate the readings now just because you don't like it. Yeah, the readings are going to tell you the truth. That's all there is to it. They're going to tell you exactly what it is you need to hear from Miss Gypsy to you. All right. All right, so you're in love. Yeah, you're in love with Divine, which is exactly who you should be in love with. All right, let's see. We're going to get the cards. We're going to see who's all these numbers are here. Let's see, since I have 15 likes, that means we're doing a random reading tonight. Let me get my numbers out. We'll go from there. Here, I'll even pull your little one of the trinkets in here, Divine. Let's see, for Divine, we got 2. We got the key, the answers to the key, and you are the sunshine. You are my sunshine. My only sunshine is the key. To all your answers. You are your own personal sunshine. Your only sunshine starts with you. All right. Let's get these numbers in order. It's worth every penny. All good. I'm glad it was worth it. Even though you wanted your money back, you're taking that story back. All right. All right. You're so welcome, Divine, and thank you so very much for your generosity and your donations to the channel, as Miss Gypsy's channel is growing bigger as we're moving forward. I really appreciate your time and your effort and that donation button. I love it. That super chat. I love it. Thank you so very much. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 7, 8. 9, 10, and 11 is Numish. I don't know if he's here or not, so he came and went. 12, 13, 15. All right. Anybody else that's new here, make sure you hit that like button. And hit that. If you want a reading, tell me what your like number is, and I'll throw your name in the bucket, and you can get a reading from me. All right. So I'm working hard now, and I'm more than happy to support my favorite sister. Aw, thank you, thank you. Your favorite and only sister. But, your sister's always there for you. Anytime you need her. All right, always has been, always will. I don't have to be, but I choose to be. Okay. All right, let's see who's going to have the first unpaid reading tonight. Undonated. Oh, I don't know. They're all worthy to me. Let's see, number 6. So we have Andrew. Woo, woo, woo. Lucky Andrew gets the first reading of the night. Yeah, besides Divine. Andrew, did you stick around long enough to get your reading tonight? Mm-hmm. Did you? Let me know. You got 1 minute. Woo, 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 woo. Got the people watching in the background, loving it. Yeah, the doggies out there loving it too. Yeah, they're barking at us, aren't they? They're letting us know how much they love all the background noise. Mm-hmm. Get that watch time going. Lots of people, yeah. We got lots of dogs too, saying thank you for all the background noise. All right, Andrew, are you not here tonight? Did you go away and disappear? All right, we're going to move on. If Andrew was here, he'd already let me know. I know that. A lot of you guys I know more on a personal level know now. It's kind of cool, kind of neat. Number 12. Who's number 12? Almost. Is that for you, Think? Almost. Ripping deep. Ripping deep. You got it. Second one. Poor Chulo. Yeah, Chulo's in the other room now. So, yeah, we got 12, though. With some dog noise. Yeah, Chulo is not even bothered by the dog, so it's really cool. So many, I know. But Chulo just is a brave kitty. Go, I can handle any dog. I got you. Yeah. All right, ripping deep. Oh, I'm telling you guys you guys aren't sticking around for your readings tonight. I'm gonna have to put you guys to the side. I'm telling you. Well, we're gonna put 6 and 12 to the side here. He's like most chilled cats I've ever. I know I have never seen a cat so chilled in my life. I thought for sure when they were getting a cat, I'm going, oh no. I know my dog's good, but with a cat, I know he can be good. But this cat says, "What's up, Naya? What, you got a problem with me, Naya? I'm the cat. I own the house. You think you're the boss. The cat's now the boss." Oh, I don't think he's deaf. He understands. All right. Okay, I need another number, I guess. Huh? Gotta get another number. Let's see who the next number is. Number 15. Look at all these numbers. These ones that came in last, getting first. Beautiful. I know you're here. You're so beautiful. You're stuck around for your reading here, my dear. Right? I'm telling you. Anybody else that's new that's watching in the background, go hit that like button. Yeah, love to see you here. Beautiful. Go ahead and post your question. Last one in gets the first one out. Yeah, besides Divine, because Divine paid, Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'd be happy too. Yay. Mm-hmm. Like the other day, I couldn't sleep for almost 24 hours. I couldn't sleep, and then when I finally fall asleep, I don't want to get up, And then even a few hours before my show, it was like, my goodness, I don't know. My body was aching and everything, but I know it takes a little bit of time. I just kept doing my divine work, and probably about 45 minutes before the show, everything else went away. All that lower vibe energy went away. All right, will I get government a level 2, 6th and 8th standard school teaching job in the near future? Well, let's see what the cards, before the will, let's see what the cards want you to know before that, okay? Let's see. We'll do the wisdom of oracles. Let's see what they had to say. And sometimes they'll lay out so I can tell you yes or no right from that, but many times it do. So, well, first card out, flying right out the deck. It says, suppose you're in the position. Put yourself in the position for it to happen, baby. Yeah, put yourself in that position. That's a prime candidate if you ever ask me. Yep. Watch and observe. Pose and observe. I would say, making sure not to allow anxiety to run the show, not to allow doubt or fear or less than, or if I'm going to. Let's put yourself into the position, in that most beautiful position that you're one of the most top candidates to get into the position that you're seeking and going after. Let's see. I don't like to just give a yes or a no. I like to see what the energy is going on in the background. Yeah, put that beautiful feeling of the yin, the yin, that's the feminine. Put the feminine energy into the feminine trust. The feminine is love. She works in this beautiful way that she operates with harmony and peace and love and laughter and play and excitement and passion. She operates with calmness within. All right. Anybody new that's coming in, make sure you hit that like button. Tell me what your like number is, and then I'll put your number into the cup. And when your number gets drawn, that's when you can get the reading. That's when you ask the question, and you must be present to get a reading. Okay, we're still going on with beautiful, blessed. I would say there's a lot of yeses. Feel blessed. I would put yourself into the feminine energy and observe the process. You've put yourself into the position to be chosen. Those are a lot of yeses to me, just to make sure that you're operating from peace and harmony and allow the universe to do its work behind the scenes. Okay, I'll get one more, just one more. For beautiful, just one more. Yeah, let's, for right now, live in the here and the now. Don't be in the future. Don't be in the past. Just live in the present moment. It's so important for us to live in the present moment. Living in the present moment, you can trust. You can pose yourself to be this beautiful person that you truly, really are. You can operate from this higher vibrational frequency out of love, out of laughter, out of play, out of passion, out of excitement, out of desire. Observing the gifts that the universe is gifting you, but this wanting you to live in the present moment, not to get too far out there in the future, and not get too far out there in the past, because either one, the past is already gone, the future's not here, and it will always remain the same. The past is always gone, and the future is never here. So all we always have is the present moment. So I want you to feel blessed, operate from your feminine energy, and put yourself in the position that you got this. Okay? That's what I got for you, Divine. Hey, Rippin' Deep, where were you when I was calling your name? No, we're doing random reading. I had 15 people here before the reading started, so. And if I ever have 11 or more, I always do random, so, most of the time. All right. 11, perfect. So, and Rippin' Deep, you want me to put your number back in? Because you missed your turn like 2 times. I might not 2 times, but your number came up. Your number was the first number up. That's what it was. But you weren't here. You're so welcome, beautiful. It was a beautiful reading, too, All right, so, I guess you were a second number up. So, Rippin' Deep, I'll put your number back in. Okay. And we're gonna draw again. Yeah, your number is number 2. All right, let's gonna see who's next. I know that's what you do. You gotta be present when your number comes up. Number 4. So Dollface, it's your turn. Dollface, did you stick around to get your reading today? Yeah, your number is number 5. Summon. Number 5 is summon. And Samaya is number 2. So, all right, there we go, Dollface. You're smart enough to stick around for when your number got here. And you didn't miss your turn. You're right on time, right on schedule. What does Spirit want me to know at this time? What's coming in? Let's see what Spirit wants you to know. Which deck do you want me to pull from? I want this deck too. Okay, all right, we're pulling from the same deck. All right. All right, what does Spirit want Rip and Deep to know today? There's a soulmate in the picture somewhere. Ooh, Rip and Deep. We got this little soulmate thing here too, see? This I got from Kathleen. She gave it to me as a gift, and see, it opens up. So 2 beautiful souls can open their souls, and then they can come together and be together. And the masculine likes to hoover over his feminine. Soulmate connection you got going on there. Yeah, that Dollface. Yeah, this is for Dollface. Now you're thinking, gotta think about it. Yeah, don't be thinking about it. I'm telling you, now you started thinking about it. I tell you, there's a soulmate, and you're gonna be thinking about, who could this be? Well, I'm telling you, soulmate in the picture for Dollface. And what else does Dollface need to know for her highest good, for Dollface's highest good? Yeah, you got one leg up by coming here to the channel and listening. So, you're getting some information ahead of time is what I'm saying. So you got one leg up. You may be in your head about it, but there's Spirit that's actually giving you this message that there's a soulmate that's nearby, because this is the base of what your reading is about. And the base of your reading has to do with some soulmate connection you got going on there. And you will feel blessed if you don't already feel blessed. And you will get community support. With some kind of flexibility, something that you may need or do or be. There's going to be some kind of support from the background, the community that's around, that's going to give you some flexibility and something that you may need some flex time with. Anything else? Everything that glitters. And this is, this is finding our worth, finding our value, operating from this higher vibrational frequency. And there are 2 masks there. I would say the 2 masks has to do with each one of the soulmates. Each one of them are operating from this higher vibrational frequency. Anything else for Dollface? Cleaning up. This is about what we're cleaning up is our intuitive selves. This is like deep knowing, cleaning up any lower vibrational feelings from the deep knowing. That's cleaning up any of the thought process that doesn't believe in something that's going on in the background. We're cleaning up. We're like, the doubt. We're taking doubt out. We're taking fear out. We're cleaning it up. We're cleaning up the emotional self, so we can allow our intuitive selves to trust and know what's coming into our lives, so we know what to do to handle it, so we know when to clean something up when it's not working for us, so we know when to go ahead and accept the community's help or not, so we can be flexible within our life process, our life's journey. That's what I got. That's what I got for you. Oh, yeah. All right, let me see. I literally started thinking. I figured that. When that card came up, I figured that. That's why. And my tribe support. Yeah. Interesting. The one time I don't ask about love, it comes out on its own. That's right. Isn't that the way it works? When we're not looking for it, when we're not asking for it, that's when it shows up. That's part of your message. Is when we're not looking for it and we're not asking for it, that's when it shows up. You know, when somebody asks me about what's going on with my journey, I go, my journey is about me. All right, my journey isn't connected to any person, place, or thing. I go, it all has to do with energy. If there's a person that's supposed to be in my life, they will show up. I don't have to seek them. I don't have to bring them in. I don't have to say it's you. I don't have to, I don't have to make it happen. I can just allow. Okay. Right, and then they don't lose hope. It's closer than I think. Yeah, it's closer than you think, because that was the main point of your reading. It says, hey, now that you're not thinking about it, I'm going to tell you about the soulmate. But the moment I brought it up, that's when the thought process got in it. That's when the thought process got in. But then here, to me, you're here with me. I know I channel pretty accurately for what it is you guys need to know, and that's where you're getting the leg up. You're getting leg up. There is a soulmate energy in your field somewhere. And this again is about cleaning the thought process up and only get help from the community. That's the tribe. I would say the tribe is here, right? I don't know where else you go, but I know for certain that I am leading and guiding you guys with peace and harmony in your life, so you remain flexible within your journey. So we're not trying to define it to the T. We're not putting too many dots and I's into place of what time or space or energy it's supposed to be. We're being flexible so we can allow divine to truly do the work, to bring the best story forward into our life, so we can truly take our mask off, so we can have this beautiful gem come within. I never seen this before. See, we take the mask off and see, now they can peep in to the everything that glitters within, to the deep knowingness. Your intuition tells all. All right, beautiful, beautiful. I feel like I'm about to be on a journey, like I feel called to do some inner work and soul searching. I'm feeling goosebumps for you. I feel that so true. You have been very accurate in my readings. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I even got more goosebumps knowing that you're telling truth. And everyone here has been very supportive, and I appreciate you too. Oh, you're so thank you. They are. It is a very supportive tribe that we got going here. It's pretty neat to have, to feel safe, to be in a place that you can feel safe to speak, your deepest desires, wants, or your whimpers or needs, and it doesn't matter what it is that we're able to bring calmness within our souls, so we can be at peace within our journeys. And I do feel like that you're about to be on a bigger journey than you realize. I felt that when I read that, so that you are being called to do some kind of work. And when we are doing our inner work, we are actually affecting the people around us too. We are affecting the world one person at a time. Aww. Well, I know those tears. I can feel them too. I can feel the tears. They are tears of love. Man, definitely, for sure, for sure. All right, we're going to move on here. Let me give you a couple trinkets too. Let's see. There's the doll face. Oh, that's the key to love. Look at that. Oh, we got the key. This one has the key with the heart on it. And the key to love. Ooh, gonna open that door. We're gonna do another one with some music. Maybe you need to be listening to some music in the background, because sometimes the music gives us some answers that we wouldn't normally find otherwise. All right, let's see who's gonna be next. I know. Wow. I know it's so crazy, huh? All right, let's see which number it's going to be. I'm going to pull it. Here we go. Number 3. All right, we got Pamela. Lucky girl. All right, I got Pamela's I pretty much know what she wants. You love music, so I want you to listen to some of the, for one, enjoy the love of the music, allow it to vibrate your body on a higher vibrational frequency, yeah, and also to listen to some of the lyrics that you're not expecting to see how it relates to any of your internal stories that are going on. I would do that, okay? Your lucky number is 3. Is any of the stuff which I already shared with you I sense from other lifetimes between Emma and I accurate? If so, should I bring it up to her or should I heal it on my own? Okay, let's see what you need. It's just me, Naya. It's just me, see? Oh, you hear something out there? All right, Pamela. All right, will you show me any information we need to know about Emma and a past life with Pamela here? Show me any or all information which is needed to know. Dreams coming true. What about the dreams coming true? Can you tell me what are you talking about, Divine? Give me more information. That doesn't make any sense to me. Come on, give me more information, Divine. So give me a little bit more about the second card that came out. Excuse me. All right. I know, Nice. I'm okay. I'm okay. She's always gonna make sure I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Are you okay? I'm okay. I know. What? Thank you. All right, so yeah, Mary Love, I did see her in the chat for a little. Yeah, Gita, you can super chat. It has to be $5 or more. You do a super chat, and then I'll put you above everybody else, and you don't have to wait for your turn. And it's on the bottom right-hand corner in the super chat. If you don't want a super chat, I have a Vimeo and a, what else is the other one? Cash App account, and that should be listed in the description below, and if not, you can just ask me. All right, but try to find it before you ask me. So either way, Pamela, I want more information than what these cards are giving me so far. Let me see. Okay, give me more. So, still one. Okay. All right. something about Emma and you have to do something about some dreams that to come true. Okay, I'm still questioning what these two cards mean, okay? And it has something to do that allows you to spread open, to allow you to really release something that's blocked up inside of you, to actually bring your light out forward, because you're trying to get clarity of belief. So I think Emma has something to do with your journey to help release your soul to this higher vibrational frequency, so you can spread your wings in this brighter way to truly allow your dreams to come true. I would say she has something to do that's going to help you find your balance within yourself, to find more of a balance within yourself. I'm still trying to, maybe it's going to allow your soul to rest. It's going to allow your soul to rest whenever we find out whatever else you need to know. Whatever needs to happen between you and Emma is going to bring a rest, some harmony within your soul, to bring a balance within your soul. So she's going to actually help you release something that's hidden inside of you, to bring the light out of you, so you can truly spread your wings. She's going to bring a clarity to something that you believe in, to allow your soul to rest and become balanced with itself. Oh, that card went a flying. Again, we got wishes and dreams coming true, double confirmation. It has something to do about rewriting your story, the emotional story you got going on in the background, so the emotions can become calm, so the emotions can come to rest, so the emotions can be balanced by the story that's going on in the background. It's about rewriting the script. Give me a little bit more. This for Pamela. And that script has something to do with this toxic way of thinking or doing or being, like some dark entity, some darkness. That's the story that needs to be rewritten, that needs to be released, so we can allow the light to come out. Your cards are just flying out, and this is again to allow the butterfly to come out, to allow the beauty within you to come out, so you're feeling more grounded, so you're feeling more whole, so you're feeling more complete. Beautiful, beautiful. So I do believe that person has a major impact with you at being in balance, to where you can actually see things even more clearly than ever before. Are you supposed to communicate this with them? Are you supposed to bring it that the decision to communicate with love? It's hidden. I would say, see, the universe doesn't want me to tell you, because it's like cough, cough, cough. But it wants you to speak up what's hidden. It wants you to speak what your intuitive self is saying, to make the decision from a loving place. Even though that's the Lover's card, that's going to bring more love. This is making a decision, a magical decision, that allows the soul within yourself to be more love. This is operating from your intuitive self, what we cannot see, to operate with passion, with desire. This is to speak your truth. So I would, feel safe about bringing it up with them, because they're going to actually help clarify some belief that's going on within your own story, internal story, even if you can't see it. That's going to help release, open up the soul to this higher vibrational frequency. It's going to help release any dark energy that's there, to allow the light to come out, to shine. That's going to allow you to spread your wings even more, to allow your wishes and dreams to come true, which is truth. I mean, we got two cards that are exactly the same card about wishes and dreams coming true. All right. You're so welcome, Pamela. And Pragati, I'll get you number 18 list in here and put you in the cup. And then Gerline, please hit the like button. Let me know what your like number is, and I'll give you a number. And when your number gets called, I will do your reading. But you must be present for me to do a reading for you. Okay. And let me see what Pamela's saying. I feel I have gone through a lot of heartaches in a situation with her in the past life, and this may be a chance to heal it. And I want you to trust your intuition here, because that's what it's telling me here. Trust your intuition. And the healing begins here, so that's true. I think it's safe to bring it up. Here, let me I think it's safe to bring it up. I'll pull a few cards for you here. Oh, I wanted me to first pull from here too. Let's see. Let's see, is it safe? Of course, let's see. What does these cards want to show to Pamela? These are my cards. Togetherness is a mutual agreement. So together, you will mutually agree. So you might want to ask her, things are crystal clear. So that's kind of double confirmation too. Together, you guys can have this happen to bring clarity onto your light. So you might ask her, what do you think about soulmate connections? Or what do you think about past life connections? Or after you get an answer from her, if she says, well, you know, I believe there's past lives, and you could say, well, I'm getting this intuitive hit that we've known each other in a past life. What do you think about that? You know, then you get your answer. That'll be the door opener. Within the next few weeks, so yes, within the next few weeks, so it's giving you a little bit of time to figure out the wording or what it is, how to go ahead and bring it up with her. You don't give me any more. And it's up to you. So it's totally up to you. But I would give it a few weeks. And I think the few weeks is just so you have the clarity in it. And it is up to you to whether you want to bring it up or not. But since we're on this journey to healing, I believe that she's a good catalyst to help you heal something that's going on in the background. But she has to agree upon it too. So. All right, does that help? Yeah, okay, perfect. You guys may have even been lovers in a past life, so we could do another reading at another time to see what was the past life about, you know? Even though I know that maybe we were supposed to be doing that, but the cards are going to show us what we need to know first. Sometimes we just need a certain order. So maybe Thursday you can come in and ask what did our past life have to do about, so we can get more clarity, because it did want you to wait a few weeks, so maybe it wants you to get more information. Oh, here's one more card I'm supposed to read for you, so hold on, let me grab it. It's still for Pamela. Divine leads and guides me through everything, you guys, so everything I do is divinely led and guided. So I can get from an unwanted to a wanted relationship. As you walk away from one unpleasant situation, the law of attraction will bring another that feels very much like it in a unusual way. No, in a usual way. You just cannot get there from there. To get where to you want to be, to place of feeling better, you have to reach for an alignment between you and you. Getting yourself feeling good before you take action is always the best process. For when you do not feel good, you cannot inspire any action that will solve a problem. I think you just need to wait 2 or 3 weeks, and I would probably come in and be asking a little bit more questions about that particular journey, so we can get you more in alignment to what it is that you really need to speak about with them. That's what I feel like this card is kind of confirming back out to us. Okay. All right. That we are lovers and there was some kind of betrayal. Okay, we'll dig a little bit deeper on that next time. Okay. Because we did have the Lover's card come up, okay? So, all right. You're so welcome. Going to bed, divine timing, all right? Sending everybody all the love I can give towards Mary Love and her father and everything she's going through. Just giving all I have. Miss you, Mary Love, and see you soon. Good night, everyone. Good night, divine timing. Thank you for being here. And get 18. Right, it would help not to be so vulgar when bringing it up. I'll do that. Give it some time finding out more information with you. Yeah, I only say that because of the card said give it a few weeks, and so I feel like that we just need to find out a little bit more information. Okay. All right, let's see who's next. Did we get a super chat going on there from that from Gitta? Let's see. Yeah, I think it's good to digest everything anyhow, especially when we're talking about spiritual stuff and you're having to work directly with them. So, yeah, let's get it all in order for you. All right, so, and let's see who's going to be next. Who's going to be next? This one wants to stick to my finger. Number 10. And remember, everyone, you must be present when your number comes up. So, see Joel, if you're here, post your question. You got 1 minute. No, you didn't miss your turn. It's all good, Mary Love. You didn't miss your turn. My brother was just sending you lots of love. See, Divine Timing says, sending out all the love I can towards Mary Love and her father and everything she's going through. Just giving her all I can. I gotta go. Miss you, Mary Love. See you soon. That was from Divine Timing. Alright, so, okay, I know, we're going to go see who's next. Who's next now? Who's going to be next? You guys must be present to win. Yeah. I'll let them know that you came in, so. Number 12, look at that, ripping deep. We got your number just for you, again, so. Your number got called twice now, so, and you just happen to be present now. You want to see Chulo too? Naya says Chulo out there? Let me see Chulo. What divine wants me to know about my divine counterpart? Good question. Let's see. I have this deck called the twin flame cards. Do you want me to pull from there? And then we also have the romance angel cards. Okay. I don't know if your computer loves you, but I tell you what, you hit that love button, you hit that like button, tell me what number you are, and then I'll add you onto the list, and I'll throw your number into the cup, and we'll get you a reading. All right, we're going to do the twin flame reading for you. Let's see. This is for Rippin' Deep. Rippin' Deep. What's Rippin' Deep's twin or soulmate or counterpart? Let's do it. Counterpart. What's this? Rippin' Deep's counterpart. What is it that? Here we go. Memories. Reliving the past. Looking at pictures. What does Rippin' Deep's? They are operating from their ego state of mind. What, you went back in already? The doors are here. Okay. Okay, let me get a couple more. This is for Rippin' Deep. That's the Divine Feminine. She's waiting for her twin flame or her soulmate. Going on for Rippin' Deep. And okay, again, the cards are new to me too, so let me just get a few of them out and let me get the reading in order. You back already? That was quick, Naya. Oh, that was quick. All right, let's see what the cards have to say here. Oh, surrender, okay, perfect. So this is like we have these memories that are going on, and the memories actually keep us attached to our counterpart. There is, and this is, it's important for us to preserve ourselves as we're in this middle of this journey with this counterpart, so we can not have our guard up, so we're, being true to who we really are. The divine feminine within this connection is waiting and seeking her soulmate. There is a loss of self-identity, and it's important for us to discover our true selves again, and especially if we're in this journey where we're on a no contact soulmate or twin flame or just another counterpart. When we in this no contact situation, sometimes we do lose our own self-identity, discover our own true selves, or maybe the masculine has lost their self-identity. Make sure that you're enjoying some downtime with your friends and your family. Make sure you're including some fun in your life. You guys are in a no contact, right? Hey, Naya, get out of the wires. I don't need you unplugging anything. Yeah, thank you. Yes, no contact. Okay, so, all right. Know that you are expanding. You are in the middle of listening to the universe's intelligence, that you're staying connected to spirit through this journey. That you're making movement. And always be ready for something new, some new adventure to come forward, to come in, while we're in this no contact situation. Because we truly need to surrender to divine. Divine knows exactly what it's doing, why it's doing it, and when something's going to happen. So sometimes we need to detach ourselves from the energy of knowing that we're in this no contact situation. We need to detach ourselves to when or what or how the outcome is going to be, because divine knows exactly what it's doing. What we need to attach ourselves is to trust, to have faith that all will be well. That's what we need to attach to. But to detach from any energy as if we haven't gotten what we thought we were going to get by now, or when we're going to get it, because that keeps this stagnant energy in there. Again, for myself, I detach myself from if it's this person or not. I allow divine to keep speaking to me, and as divine speaks to me, as it is that person, what I allow it to be with that person is the energy connection. That's what I allow it to be. So I'm not physically attaching, I'm not allowing my energy to be drained from why it hasn't happened, or when it's going to happen, or what has happened or what hasn't happened. But I'm allowing divine to provide me this information to give me strength. So I'm using the strength to move myself forward within my own life journey as I'm not in contact with them at the present moment. So it's important for you to be journaling these stages that are going on with you and your counterparts, because the journaling helps us release it. It helps us free it. It helps us not get it all bottled up. Write down the process so we can really understand the sacred journey that you're truly on. This is actually giving confirmation about surrendering, detaching ourselves from the outcome, so we can take back our control of our lives. Because if we're too attached to what's going on or not going on with our counterpart, again, it depletes us, it drains our energy. So we need to free ourselves. And as we release ourselves from what will be, or whatever it is our imagination is doing with us, as we release ourselves from that, it actually allows us to heal, because it is a journey of healing our soul. So it allows you to experience the love in your present moment more easily now. That's what's going on between that counterpart and you, is right at the moment. I see that you really need to detach yourself to what or where something is happening or not happening, not to feel like it's a loss, but feeling like it's a process, feeling like it's a journey, feeling like knowing that you're ascending from it, because that's what we do. We ascend from these people that are allowing us to make room, to make movement, so we can travel into a new life experience, so we can make room for new experiences in our lives. But I believe that we need to take your memories and journal them down to free something that might be tied up within your own soul at this present moment, because the journey hasn't come into full 3D effect, but it is doing its work on a 5D level. Okay, let me see what you're writing here. I know, I get you. I understand. So I understand. It's okay. So if we can, I understand. Believe me, I understand. I understand the whole part of what you're talking about. Okay. I say, and anybody else that's coming in, make sure you hit the like button. I will give you a number. You guys do have to be present when I call your number, and that's when you ask the question. Is when I actually call your number. That's when you can ask me the question, and then I'll do the reading for you. Okay. And I appreciate you guys coming in. I love you guys so much. But I can do one reading at a time, and that's how I can make it fair for you guys. All right. All right. So, hey, Nimish, you're still number 11. I'm doing a random drawing, and your number hasn't come up. Okay, so. you liked again? Oh, so you didn't like earlier at 11? Your number's in there as 11, Mish, so. All right. Well, I already gave you that number, so you're going to just say that number. And we got 20 is going to be Harshita. And then we have Sweetie. Sweetie, if you want a reading, you give me you hit the like button and let me know what number your like is. All right. So back to Ripping Deep is, I understand what you're going through. I truly do. Okay, sweetie, perfect. All right, I got 20 in there already, so for you, perfect. All right, so what I want to tell you, Ripping Deep, is when we feel like our energy is so depleted, because I know we just want to release it all. Just know that you're growing. You know, it's not all in vain. When our energy is depleted, when you start getting depleted, I want you to start to journal. because the journal is going to release. It's going to help release. Just journal. I'm in the middle of this connection. It's a no contact situation, and I feel the need to be connected to this situation. And this need that I have for feeling that I need to be connected to this situation is actually depleting me. It's draining me. I don't feel like it's growing me. Then at that moment, I want you to pause. Saying, okay, let me just kind of evaluate this no contact situation. What do I want to reevaluate? I want to know how it is growing me in this no contact situation. I want to know how it truly is growing me. Then you're going to start writing, well, I'm growing this way, and I'm growing that way, and it's going this way. Then you're going to start finding out how the no contact situation has expanded you. It has grown you. And so that way we can step ourselves into that energy that this no contact situation isn't as bad as we've made it to be. Because it is there on purpose. It is divinely led. It is divinely guided for us to grow, for us to expand, for us to ascend. For us to learn. So do some of the journaling to rewrite your script. Go and timestamp this, mark it, whatever it is I just told you, because that's about a minute or two I just told you how to journal. So you're getting to that point of the journaling where it's depleting you. That's the part I want you to rewrite. That's the story I want you to flip. Let's see how that part of the story that's depleting us is really growing us. How that part of the story is really expanding us. How that part of the story is really opening our soul to truly love ourselves more. Okay? All right, that's what I have for you, Rip and Deep. Okay? All right. Yeah, I'm glad we got that out there, Rip and Deep, because this will give you some movement. It'll start getting you out of that blah feeling within the journey and starting to recognize it, how it is growing you and expanding you. Here, let me pull a card from here too for Rip and Deep, and then I'll pull you a couple trinkets. Wishes. Make your wishes and allow. When we make our wishes, it allows miracles to happen. So to me, the wishes need to be right now is making your spirit feel more fulfilled within this journey, to allowing your soul to feel more whole within this journey. Create magic in your life. You know, creating magic is, you know, even writing, even what it is I'm talking to you about to journal and how to journal it, is truly flipping the internal story around, taking that story that's saddening you. Let's bring in the higher vibration into the story. That's how the magic gets created into your life. So the journey starts turning into a beautiful journey and not a depleting journey. And one more. Maybe not one more. Keep dreaming your amazing story. Okay, keep dreaming of what it is that you want in your life to happen, because that's how our dreams come true. Let's keep dreaming in our dreams. But when the dreams start depleting us, that's when it's important for us to journal, so we can find out what part of the story we're telling ourselves that's depleting us. So we can take that story, that part that's depleting us, to extract it out, to flip another story in its place that brings a higher vibrational frequency within our body. and our mind and our soul together, okay? All right. So I'm going to do another drawing, and we'll see who's next. And I do have everybody's numbers written down, so I don't need you to keep telling me what number you are. I know what your number is. See, I have them written down. You're right there, number 20. Okay. All right. And I have your numbers in here too in the cup. Oh, let me see. We're going to get you. Kitty cat. Yeah, kitty cat has a meow for you. It's a kitty and a horse. So I would say with the kitty and a horse coming up, I would say making sure that you're surrounding yourself with animals, ripping deep. So, because they have unconditional love for us. All right, let's see who the next number is. You love me? All right. We're going to see who the next number is. We're going to do number 20. Look at that. Look at you take major cuts in front of everybody else. Harshita, you got it. You never got called. You just kept being persistent. Yeah, we love it. And you told me how much you love me. I know. Now you can ask your question. What was that question? Something about my computer. Is that you meant? Do you mean my counterpart? Does my computer love me? And his feelings and intents for you. I think you mean your counterpart. I'm on fire tonight. Yeah, I like it when I'm on fire. I had. I tell you, I was so sleepy. I was so wide awake the other day, and then today I just wanted to sleep. Of course, I have permission to sleep too, and I didn't, I was. Anyhow, that's how it works. You gotta go through the flow. She met her computer teacher. Oh, her computer teacher. I get it. So, is she still here? I gotta make sure you're here. You gotta tell me you're here. I pulled your number and you haven't told me you're here. So, Harshita, make sure you tell me, yes, I'm still here. Okay. All right, so does my computer teacher love me and his feelings and intentions toward you? All right, let's see. Hold on here. I know when there's a teacher, teachers share love to all the students in one way or another. I'm just putting that out there, just, letting you know that. Because teachers are, like me, I love all you guys, But when it comes to the love that we're talking about, there takes a certain kind of person to be in our lives for that type of love. Okay? All right, so let me see. What is this teacher's feelings and intentions toward you? Okay, what are they? What's the feelings? What's the teacher's intentions, feelings, intentions toward you? Ooh. Well, I'll take that card back. I do think that they have feelings for you. I don't know what you guys' ages are, or that they see you as being a counterpart. They see you as being grounded. They see you as being whole. They feel complete. They see you as being a divine couple, divinely led couple. Give me more information about this teacher. He sees a brand new beginning with you. Give me more about this teacher. And he wants to make a solid offer. Okay, give me more. What's going on between the teacher? He wants to make sure he's choosing from his heart space and not just because he sees or feels something. He wants to make sure he's choosing from his heart space. And he does want to offer you love. Okay. He may hold back because he wants to keep what he has. He keeps what he knows. He keeps, he's got his position. He wants to hold on to what he has. And so he may not make the offering because of that. Yeah, he may keep his feelings hidden from you. All except you came here. But they are strong. Those feelings that he has for you are strong. Like there's love. He sees you guys being together. Hey, happy 1977. Woohoo, divine timing and chat. You're stopping in to hear some readings before bedtime. Oh, perfect, perfect. And Tisha, you're new here. All you have to do is hit the like button, tell me what the like number is, and that'll give you a number for the night. I throw your number in the cup, and then I'm doing random drawings. And then when your number gets called, I will do a reading for you, and you must be present when your reading gets called. So I see that the teacher really is all into you. They may hide their feelings from you because of the fact that, they want to keep what they have. But I see that he wants to offer some love to you, and he wants to know he's choosing from his heart. He's keeping his hidden feelings. But the feelings that he has for you is my soulmate card. He feels a soul connection with you. This is the Ten of Cups. It's two soulmates coming together with love, with calmness within, and it's sort of like he sees this being like this is like a brand new beginning. Like he sees the light, and he sees something solid in you. This is about two people that are supposed to come together. These two people, they're supposed to meet. So there's a lot of cards about you guys coming together, and that's divine bringing you guys together. His feelings here about he may not ever express that. He wants to. Here it shows he wants to, and he wants to make sure he's choosing from his heart space. Let me know a little bit more about that heart space card, because he might feel like it's infatuation or something. Let's see what about the heart space. Yeah, it's just he has to make sure that he's choosing from his heart, that it's not just he's not looking through the clouds. But he wants to make sure he's choosing from strength, and being courageous enough to make that move. So I think the teacher's really interested in you. So that's what I got. When will he make you an offer? I don't know. Does he love me? It shows that, I give you the reading that's going to get. You guys have to rewind the reading and see what you can get from the reading, okay? Because I gave you a lot of information from it. So when it comes right down to when he's going to offer to you, I'm not quite sure of that, because of the fact that we had this card come up is he's holding on to what he's got, He's holding, when you're a teacher, you have to be very careful when you have feelings for a student. And, he's worked hard for his position. So he may be keeping his feelings hidden from you. Okay, and there is, I meant when you're asking, do they love you? Well, I'm telling you, there was, this is a soulmate card. This is a soulmate card. That's a love card. That's a love card. And they want to make sure they're choosing from their heart. They want to make a solid offer towards you. This is another love card. There's definitely love there. When would be whenever he decides that he wants to risk it all for you, because he has to give up a lot. To me, a teacher has to give up a lot to be with a student. Okay. All right, so 25. Wow, numbers are just creeping up there tonight. I don't know. When will you turn? It might be next. We'll see. And then I'll add 25 in there in just a minute. Okay. And we got 18. I gotta dig for my 25. So. Let's see here. All right, so let's see. I don't know where my other bits are, so we're going to do this. Number 25, I'm going to give you 21, okay? And so, Tisha, you're going to be 21. I don't know where my 25 chit is, okay? All right. And semi. All right. Okay, perfect. Pragrita. Pragrita. Post your question. Hey. You want to tell me your light number, Katrina? And number 26. Okay, and I'm actually going to give you another number only because I don't know where number 26 is. There's about a few of my chits missing. So I'm going to give you number 44, okay? All right. I know. Listen to me. All right, we're going to move on because we got someone that's not here. It's hard to wait. I know. Well, let me see here. I am going to do I'm going to pull from 1, 2, 3. I'm going to pull 2, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we got that one. 11. Okay. Let me see. All right, Samaya. I'm gonna call your number, Samaya. I'm just gonna do the random thing. We're just gonna get your number out of the way, because I know you were at the beginning, so we're gonna get your number out. Samaya. We're gonna do your reading right now. Now it's number 2. All right, Samaya, put your question in. Yeah, you're welcome. Don't expect me to do it that way all the time. That's just random. That's divine speaking to me. Oh. Hey, you guys, I'm going to run a little commercial. I'm going to be right back, so don't go anywhere. And post your question in the meantime. I'm going to do this one. All right, I'll be right back. All right, hold on just a moment. Oh, thank you, thank you. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, I got it done about a year and a half ago for my first time, and it just grew on me. I love it so much. Let's see. So it's first we're gonna do 5 cards on your ex, and then we're going to do a reading on Ashi. Okay, your cousin. Okay, let's do. What I'm going to do about your ex is, what is he going through at this moment? Where is his energy at this moment that has anything to do with your guys' connection? Okay, 1, he feels like he's preserving your soul. There's the X. And there's some bittersweetness in your guys' connection. Some of it's sweet, some of it's not. Want you to have faith in this process, within this journey. Have faith in your life. Like divine has an offer for you. This is a magical connection. It's almost allowing you guys being apart has more to do about your spiritual growth moving forward, so you can feel more worthy within yourself. So this is, he feels like he's truly, like preserving your soul, like, you may feel lessened and not whole and not complete because you guys aren't together. But if he could really just be there to touch you on the shoulder or touch you on the back and just whisper in your ear and says, "It's okay, honey. It's okay, honey." Because he wants you to feel better. And that's where the bittersweetness comes in, because he kind of probably feels your energy that maybe you want what you had back, but you don't have what you have back, and so it kind of leaves you a little saddened. But there's a part of him that's really, he's not with you because he's wanting you to step up there's something about you that needs to step up to preserve yourself, so you operate in a higher vibrational frequency. Rather he is in your life, or rather someone else is in your life. It is about finding the magical being that we are within inside of our soul, so we can feel this abundant soul that we are. So there's a piece of his soul that knew that he had to step back, but there's another piece of his soul that wished he could be there for you through this, but he can't, because it's something you have to do on your own. So this is like, this would be you, and this is him with wanting to pat you on the back with kindness, with love, and he wants to preserve your soul. Okay, and that's why it's bittersweet. It can feel your sadness, but there's love there too. But it's love that has to be done the way it's being done. He wants you to truly have faith, because divine has offering to gift you to become more magically, so you're moving more freely into the spirit, into the soul that you really are. So you go from the lack mentality into the abundant mentality, so you receive what it is that divine has to offer for you. That's the message from your ex. And Kritika, yes, you are the first Kritika that came in. I do have 2 Kritikas in the show tonight, so. All right. Now let me see what's going on. What does Asha want to speak to me? He is my brother. He is my cousin, sweetie. Cousin, brother. He is badly influenced by people around him. Okay. Yeah, he is influenced by other people around him. It's like he may be influenced by other people around him, but it's like he's going to do his own thing his own way. He's making his own plans. He's got his own plans that are master plans that he feels like will bring his happiness and bring his own true love story into his life, to bring him on top of the world, to feel joy, laughter, play, happiness. There may be other people that don't like or care for the way that he does things, but he's going to do it that way. He's going to do it his way anyhow. I mean, these are two cards that he's making plans. He's making plans no matter what anybody else is saying or thinking and doing. He's going to do it his way. It's written in the book, his way. This is going to be him, and because I'm reading for him. These are other people that want to influence him, but he's going, no, I'm not going to allow you to influence me, because I'm making my own plans. I am making my own plans. I'm following my own signs. I'm making my own map. I'm going my own direction, because I'm going to make sure that I'm going to feel good about who I am. I'm going to be whole. I'm going to be complete. I'm going to be operating from this higher vibrational frequency. I'm going to attract love into my life. See, let me see what it is that I mean, sometimes, because it doesn't seem like that's what you came in for. I see that there's other people trying to influence him, but underneath it all, he's got whoever's trying to influence him under control. Yeah, you just care for him. Yeah, you care for him a lot. You guys might be connected to him on a soul level. We can be connected to our mother, brother, sister, aunts, uncles, cousins, Yeah, that's hidden. Okay. So there's a lot of good cards coming in here. Yes, there's people that may try to influence him, but he's going to do his own thing anyhow. He's grounded, he's whole, he's complete. He's going to operate from his own passion. He's going to operate from his own desire. He's going to write his own rules. He's going after his own story. I do believe that you guys are connected at a soul level, because he's pulling strength from you, he's almost operating, this is more of a soul connection. He's operating from your strength, from your power, from your love. There's a lot of love between the two of you. That's hidden. It's some deep love. What about me? What he thinks of me. Yes, I love him, but he hurt me and think that I am pretending to be good. Well, when somebody hurts us, I want you to look at what actually hurts you, because nobody can truly hurt us if we're emotionally sound and balanced. I'm just saying. So let me see, what is it that you're hurting about? Yeah, so it does feel like he came at you with some things and was pointing his fingers at you. You did this and you did that, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So whatever energy came at you, I want you to look at whatever energy that came at you from him. Is that something that he was going through that he didn't want you to be a part of? Maybe you're trying to get in the middle of something that was really his to deal with, not for you to deal with. What does he think about you? He thinks that you can hit the target in anything that you want or do in your life with your eyes closed. You can just hit the target, and it's almost like you can have anything that you want. It's like that anything that you go after, he sees that you can have anything that you want. That there's nothing that he can offer you because of the fact that you can already get anything that you want with your eyes closed. You don't even have to try. Okay, he was not talking to me. I felt like our bond lost. So just because somebody's not talking to you doesn't mean that the bond's lost. That is your projection, thinking that that's what happened. Will he ever release that I am not wrong? Will you ever release the fact that you think that he's thinking that you're wrong? You know, the release has to come within. You know, the release has to, it's not a, they don't have to do anything. They do not have to do anything. You have to do it, okay? If you feel like that they feel like you did something wrong, all you have to do is be okay with whatever it is that you did or didn't do. It doesn't matter if they realize it or not. What matters is that you become at peace with it. What matters is that you become balanced with it. Whatever it is that ever happened between the two of you, that you're okay with it. I don't see that he has harsh feelings for you. Okay, so he looks at you as a strong person. And because you're so strong, maybe he needs to go find his strength on his own because he wants to be like you. See, because this is what he looks at you, that you're a strong person. He may be leaving you behind. It feels like he's leaving you behind. Why? Is because he has to find his own strength. He cannot be empowered by you holding on to him. He can only be empowered, sometimes they can only be empowered by leaving us. He cares for you a lot. This is a happy ever after. This is solid, grounded, whole, complete for the family. This the only reason why it feels like, well, let me see where that you felt like you lost his bond. No, you didn't lose his bond at all. This is his most solid card that you can get. You haven't lost his bond at all. Well, he just has to step back sometimes we have to step back to do our own healing, to do our own mission, to do our own thing. He wants to be just like you. This is being alike, being just alike, being soulmate. You know, soulmate, again, does not have to mean in lovers in any which way, shape, or form. It just means they want to mirror you. They want to be like you. For them to do that, they have to move along on their own. They have to leave us behind for what? To have the happiest story to happen. So everything is fine. Just put it that way. Not hope, not wish, but know that everything is fine. Yeah. Everything is fine. I want you to just, not to put your energy into what he's doing or what he's not doing, because, there is a lot of care. There's a lot of strength. There's a lot of, again, there's the hidden love, he loves you as a person, okay? Anything that you think that he's done wrong or hasn't done wrong, I want you to erase that story. There is absolutely nothing that's been done wrong here. In this reading, nothing has been done wrong. Just take your power back and take the power back from the negative thinking that something's been done wrong. Just trust and believe everything has been done right. Everything has been divinely guided, divinely orchestrated in the right order. He's doing really good. He has no harsh feelings for you. He's out there taking care of himself right now. Wants to be more like you. He looks up to you. Okay. All right. When I met you for the first time, I realized my inner strength. Perfect. Thanks, sweetie. No one can replace your place in my heart. I have faith in divine, and I know divine send me to you for question and guidance. I believe in this very hard. Thank you, and I thank you for all the compliments there. And it's true. I mean, we get so lost in the clutter in our mind, thinking that somebody else has done something to us, when if we never were in the position that we were in the first place, they could have never touched that part of our soul. So it is about ourselves raising our own frequency up to a higher vibration and trusting and believing in ourselves and allowing divine to lead us and guide us. And I do believe divine leads anybody to my channel. Divine leads you here. Divine doesn't make mistakes. Thank you. Perfect. All right. See what I got. Let's go on. See who's next. So Maya, I think that's beautiful reading. At least you get some kind of clarity, not to be putting energy out there on him like anything's been done wrong. Just put the energy back into here. Everything's been divinely guided, divinely orchestrated. For what? For each of your personal growth. Claim your power back. It's not about what somebody else has done, said, or been, or had, or wanted, or wished upon. It is what I think I wanted or wished upon. I'm pulling my energy back so I am whole, so I am complete, no matter effing what. You're welcome. Mary Love. I was hoping your number came up next. Look at that, Mary Love. Mary Love, it's your turn. I hope you're in the house. Keeping the stream going. Hey. So now, okay, I'll add you. Tell me what your light number is. Not that you're going to get that number too, but I'll give you a number then. Oh. I'm on fire tonight. You're so funny. Ooh. I love being on fire. Get those vibes going. All right, I got your question, Mary Love. So now just tell me what your like number is, and then I'll give you a number. Just tell me you hit the like button. All right, I'd like to know what's coming for me. All right, Mary Love, we're going to see. All right, perfect. And so now I'm going to actually give you number 14 because I'm missing a few of my chits right now and I don't know where to look for them at the moment. So I'm putting 14 in there. That's what's going to be your number, Kate. Yeah, because I'm not going in order. I just wanted you to tell me what number I was at. So. All right, and Mary Love. Let's see what's going on. What Mary Love needs to know for right now. Let's use this deck of cards. Okay. What's coming in for Mary Love? Coming in for Mary Love. Coming in for Mary Love. Let me know what's coming in for Mary Love. Taking the lead. This is taking the lead, meaning this is like from the adult self, we're able to take this is the lower spirit that we're able to walk into our higher spirit to take the lead. No longer are we operating from that lower vibrational mindset, not from fear, not from doubt, not from insecurity, not from less than, but we're operating from certainty. We're operating from courageousness. We're operating from, I got this, that out of confidence. What's coming in for Mary Love? Coming in for Mary Love that she needs to know. Spreading your wings. Yeah, when we start operating from confidence, we're truly able to spread our wings. Yeah, let it spread. Let those wings spread open, because we sought for the truth inside. We're looking for the light within inside. We opened it up. We saw who we truly really are. When we see who we truly really are is when we really get to spread our wings out there in the world. Look at both of them. Both of them. They got the hands are opening up, and this one's you're opening them up farther. Mm-hmm. When we actually start operating from confidence, it's because we've done the inner work. You're actually, you're going to actually start teaching what it is that you've learned out there to others. Embracing the world. Look at embracing the world. Look at you. Open up, girlfriend. You're going to start opening up because you're going to find something about yourself. What you're going to find about yourself is how you're able to teach other people something in a way that only you can teach it. Nobody else can teach it. And it may even be to younger children or a younger generation. That really affects the world on this higher vibrational way. Anything else coming in from Mary Love? It's all because you kept seeking the truth. That's 3 cards. It's like you opened up. It's like you opened up. And it's really 4 cards because of this one. You began to open up. And when you open up, you're spreading your wings to embrace the world because you did the seeking within. That's all 3 cards. Those cards are all confirming. That's what you're going to have to teach. It's like here you're taking the lead with confidence. You've got the script. You got what it is that you need from that script. You go and made a book out of it. And maybe you take the lead of making a book. That you're able to teach your story. It's like all 4 cards are confirming each other. That's when healing really does begin, when we actually start yeah, there comes truth out. When we start healing, when we start doing the work, opening ourselves up to our true souls and taking the lead and start investing our time into what it is that we're good at, that we're teaching other people what it is, that's when our true healing begins. I know, it is so beautiful. Anything else for Mary Love? This wants me to still pull from the same deck. Okay. Yep. That's it. That's crystal clear. You're going to choose from your heart, win or lose. You're going to go after. You're doing this. You're doing this. You're going to. This is, to me, this is like we're rewriting the script to our own story. When we rewrite the script to our own story, that's the story we get to go out there and teach the world. When we teach the world, that's when we start really, truly healing on this deeper level. Again, I read those other cards many times. It's you truly opening up. It's like no matter what, you're doing this. I know, no matter what. No matter what. Trust in the process, trust in divine. That's what I got for you, Mary Love. It sounds exciting, it does. Oh, look at all the hearts. Yeah. You're so welcome. I guess we'll pull you a couple. Oh, yay! We're gonna pull you a couple trinkets right here. We got 2. Yeah, you're the star. You got the key that you need to be your own star right now. Got the key to open up the door. All right, let's see what number. Who's gonna be next? And we got number 44. That is Karita. This is the second one, though. M-E-L. M-A-L-H-O-H-O-T. Hatarita. Mel Hatarita. No, I'm probably slaughtering you guys' names. Yeah, it's you. It's your number. Post your question. All right, so yes, you're like number 26, correct. And does my crush, Mav Sarma, like me? And when will I be able to communicate with him? Okay, well, let's see. Let's see, what are those feelings about your crush? Does your crush like you? Tell me about your crush. Does your crush like you? Daydream, they must daydream about you. They daydream about the things that you've taught them. Like you taught them how to believe, how to move forward. They daydream, but they're refusing to see. What are they refusing to see? Well, they feel hopeless inside. That means that they probably don't know how to reach out. They're refusing to see how to spread their own wings. They're refusing to see the light, you know, which way to go, which way to go. They're refusing to see what it takes for them to spread their own wings. They do daydream about the things that you've taught them to believe. You know, they do believe, you know, it's almost like you gave them inspiration. But when it comes to the decision to when they're going to reach out to you, well, they're not going to do it right now because of the fact that they have to build up their own confidence level. They have to build up their own self-esteem, even though that you've given them some of that confidence and self-esteem. They have to actually build that up within inside of them. So they won't be contacting you anytime soon because of their own feelings of lack, lessen, not whole, complete. Yeah, they're not going to contact you soon. It's an impasse. Not going to contact you soon. Give me deep hidden feelings. Yeah, you've actually, you know, that you've helped them. It's almost like you are a key to help inspire them. You are a key to help them open the door to creativity. Again, it still takes time for that creativity to happen. You have inspired them to be more creative with who they are. Let's see, if you're going to start a conversation, let me see. Okay. Should you start a conversation with them? Well, it's possible, because the Ace of Wands is newness. Start a conversation a new way. Because they still have a little bit more to go through, something they can't see that they got to go through still, that they don't know how to go through it. I mean, if you're going to contact them, I wouldn't contact them in like a love relationship kind of like thing. You could just contact them as like, you know, just a caring person, a friend. Because if you're contacting, because of the fact that they look up to you, and something that they don't know how to get through. With you contacting them might help them break through. See, because this is a new beginning to rewriting the story, putting the map out there, repainting it, doing something differently so they can actually break free. There's just a little bit left that they need to do so they can break free of whatever it is they can't see here, to be able to spread their own wings. So like a normal conversation, yeah, like a normal conversation. I would not have any expectation of anything but a normal conversation, because somehow you inspire them, okay? And whatever it is that you're going to say, do, or be next will actually help them release this feeling of feeling like nothing can be there to help them, that they can't see through. So you will be you will help them grow because you're teaching them, okay? And so you're going to help them release. So if we're all spiritual beings helping each other grow, just look at it that way. You make that normal conversation, because he already looks up to you. That's going to help him free from this energy, okay? All right, that's what I would do. Right. Again, don't put any expectation beyond the fact that you're helping them grow past their own internal pains that they're suffering through, rather it's with you or anybody else, okay? But they already look up to you, and you have already helped them, and you can help them more, okay? All right. Yeah. All right, and you, since you come on in, you hit the like button, tell me what your like number is, and then I'll give you a number, and I'll put you on the random draw, and we're going to see who's next. You're so welcome. Number 5. Saman. Of course, it works that way. When will comes my turn? Right now. How many times that happens is crazy. Yeah. Oh, yay. Woo, 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 woo. Let's hit the love button. We go like this. Woo, 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 woo. Hit the love button. Yeah, I'm so excited. Summon. It's summon. Yes, that's right, Sunil. Yours is 14. What's Govind thinking about me today? What are their thoughts about you? I'm telling you, you want to get personal, huh? You want to know their deep hidden feelings. We want to know those deep hidden thoughts. They can't keep nothing from us. What are they thinking? After a little fight, aw. Well, I want to do an energy check with you after that fight. Yeah, you want to know. All right, that's fine. Perfect. It says, please, please, just let me know, Miss Gypsy. This is just, I'm just looking at the energy feeling. So this is the first card I pull, you know, like, this is maybe you're feeling like, you know, a little upset that the fight, that they mean the world to you, okay? But I want you to see the next card is, I see the same woman, how they mean the world to you. Like your souls are connected on this deep level, and that's coming from wisdom, okay? Coming from the higher source. That's from you. All right, summon, let's see what their deep hidden feelings are and thoughts are after that fight you guys had. You know, you want to know, because you care for them very much. Well, they're a solid person. They're making plans. What kind of plans are they making? Ooh, it does have something to do with that fight. What plans are they making because of that fight? Can you tell me what other plans that they're having? This is it's like, what are their plans after the fight? Wow. Okay, tell me a little bit more here. What happened there? Still look at, yeah, there may have been a little fight that happened to you, you know. I think a little fight's common in between everybody, but look at here. Okay, first, they're making plans, you know. They're making plans from a masculine figure. They're growing up, you know. They're making some solid plans. You know, yeah, you guys had this little bickerment that happened, you know. It's like, yeah, and it, you know, kind of like other people don't even want to see or hear about what it is that the two of you gone through. But this is a counterpart. This is two people that's supposed to be together. This is, you know, you're both operating from passion and desire, that you're kind of a person that like deals with the dragons within. In fact, you allow those dragons to become your friends. That's a soulmate. That's a counterpart. These two are supposed to be together. This is two people that's supposed to be together, looking each other eye to eye, having a picnic basket together, you know, having lunch together. This is about maybe you guys have time together to talk about what happened, talk about it with the calmness within your emotions, because they are in love with you. You make them feel on top of the world. That's what I'm getting. So give me a little bit more. I mean, so I think that, you know, sometimes fights just wake us up. This is too. This is, you think this is a soulmate connection, and then when I'm pulling up his cards, this is a soulmate connection card. This is a soulmate connection card. So they think that, you know, they feel like they're connected to your souls, and this is the lovers, you know, which is connected by the soul, and this is two people that are supposed to be together, and it's divinely guided and divinely orchestrated. I wouldn't let a little fight get in the way of you guys' connection, that's for sure. Let's see, yeah. No, ma'am. She said me crazy. Yeah, that's all right if you're crazy. It's all right that you're crazy. We're all crazy. I don't know a single soul out here that isn't crazy. We're just all crazy in our own little way. Just know that that's just the the story that whatever got in between you is like Satan comes in and wants to break up something that's so good. And we need to not allow the lower vibrational story to break up something so beautiful. Slap him. Yeah. Let's see what it is. What do you need to move your energy into? Move your energy into not feeling guilty for what took place. Yeah, there are some lower vibrations there going on. Kick those lower vibrations in the ass. That's what you need. Not slap. You slap the lower vibrations in the face. Say, get those lower vibrational energies out of me. Don't allow your life decisions to be based on that fight that happened between the two of you. Look at, I told you guys are soulmates. You know how many soulmates cards I have here? This is from one deck. This is from two decks. This is from three decks. All three decks pulled out the soulmate card. Do not allow this lower vibrational energy to win. Do not allow the lower vibrational energy, what happened between you guys, to win. Make sure that no matter what the lower vibrational energy will happen or what anybody else thinks, says, or bees, keep crystal clear about your guys' connection. It's divinely led, it's divinely guided, it's divinely orchestrated. And we all have little tidbits from here now and then. So that's what I got for you right now. I think it's beautiful. I definitely wouldn't let a little fight get in between or whatever connection you guys got. So nobody's missed their turn tonight. And you, did you hit the like button? And if you did, will you let me know what number it was when you hit the like button? And then I will give you a number. All right, let's see. You're so welcome. And you follow my words. Okay, then listen. You guys are soulmates. You guys belong together in some way, somehow. Do not allow whatever has happened to get in the way. Even if the other person that you're talking about wants to keep the energy in between you, do not keep the energy in between you on your end. Forgive, release, let go. Forgive, release, let go. Do not allow the lower vibrational story to run the show. The lower vibrational story that something went wrong. No, everything is divinely guided. Everything is divinely planned. Divine is made that fight happen to make sure that one of you stand up for the connection, to not allow it to hurt or destroy the connection, but to allow you to grow within this connection. All right, you're 27. Okay, 27 was... and I'm going to give you number 16, okay? And I'll get number 16, and I'll throw it in here. And let's see, we already did the 12 faces. We already did Married Love. Okay. We're going to go to, number 14, Sanel. Then after that, I think Kritika, I'll go ahead and do you after that, okay? All right, well, I'm going to do you next without even seeing that your battery is going low, but I'm going to do you right next, after Sanel. Just send me some hearts, like that. Send some hearts. see if I see it here. Alright, so Sunel's not here, so I'm going to do your reading then. Karita. I look at your name every time and I still slaughter it. I'm gonna get it, so hold on. Critica. There we go. Critica. I know. All right. What will happen next between Anivish and my DM and me? What will happen between your DM and you? Twin flame cards and romance. Okay. Okay, what's going on between your DM and you? Stay grounded for right now. You guys are going through this cycle. It's a momentum. It's going through a cycle. Just stay grounded for the moment. Find your own sacred space. You know, rather it's through an altar, prayers, candles, or communion with your own divine, you know, just have your own divine space, because you guys are going through a cycle. The cycle has to do with perceptions or some false beliefs that are going on in the background, and it's so important for us to clear up any false beliefs, because those false beliefs bring us this form of hesitation, like that you're afraid to make a move, that, you know, you feel like something has been broken, some trust has been broken, and that's the lower vibrational energy that's gotten in the middle of the mix. Right now it's so important to know that you're going through this cycle, that you need to have your own sacred space at this moment, because you're in the middle of your own healing. The healing has to do with that lower vibrational story that's getting in the middle here. You know, it is important for us to take time out to do that self-care and be gentle with ourselves and on your twin. You guys are going through a transformation. It's like a breakthrough. It's, you know, like you guys are ready for the next stage, but it is important for us not to be bringing forward this false belief or this perception that something isn't quite right forward. We need to surrender, let that go, not to bring that fear forward, because you guys are in the middle of transformation. So it's important for us to find that calmness within, in that quiet time, that quiet space, that space that you trust, that the universe truly has your back. So you can feel at home. With each other through this movement, this space. For the connection has to do with a mutual agreement, that's a mutual understanding. Means we have to have the flexibility to move through these lower emotional feelings that something isn't happening or something's not right, or, am I just dreaming? It takes our calm space to trust and believe. You guys are both bringing each other rewards, give and take. Let go of anything that feels like it's controlling this situation. Allow this situation to unfold naturally. So there will be a day that we'll be able to express our love with each other romantically. But right now, this is what's happening. We have to let go of whatever is energetically in the way, through getting into our own space, so we can truly heal and feel at home while we're going through this transformation, as you guys are trying to find your way towards each other to bring you together. Okay, that's what I got. No, your number hasn't come. Okay, and CB, I'm going to give you a different number just because I'm missing some numbers right now. CB, you're going to be 17. All right, that's what I got for you. All right. It is a journey, remember that. And the journey is here helping us heal our souls from a deep, deep level. So right now, the deep level is trusting and believing. To trust and believe, we need to get into that quiet mode, that place of meditation of trust and knowingness, surrendering to divine's calling. Okay, let's see who's next. Namish, look at you show up and your number comes. I'm telling you, what do you got, a spell on my cup? Yeah, I called your number and you didn't come. You didn't come when I called your number, Sanel. So, I'll put your number back in. The number was there. You ask anybody in the chat, did 14 come up? Did I call Sanelli? I did call Sanelli. So I'll put your number back in. You only get your number back in one time in the cup. So, you guys have to be present for me to do your reading. See, I put a block around it because, you missed your turn. All right, Namish. Angelina's next action towards you, Namish. 5 channel messages in detail. In detail, I'm telling you. Oh, now you're changing your question? Next action in detail. How is she? Okay. I'm calling in. How is Angelina doing? Okay, let's see what's going on with Angelina. Nimish and Angelina. How's Angelina doing with Nimish? I'm trying to find her balance so she can renew her soul. And you guys are soulmates. She's feeling the soul connection. Give me more detail. Give me detailed information going on with Angelina. She's moving into her more magical way. This, she, you know, like she's growing. She's growing, you know, like this beauty within. Let's get the beauty within to shine, so she can be mystical. Like, you know, how she walks, how she talks is so beautiful. You know, where she's not doing any suffering, not having any pain. You know, she doesn't have any pain with you guys' connection for sure. That's what this says. No pain. Ain't no pain. Going on with Angelina. She has a prayer out there with you guys' connection. Again, another soulmate card. To me, that's soulmate. She knows that you guys are supposed to be soulmates, that you are soulmates. And it is, you know, right now it's truly about her finding her balance. About her putting some things in the past that hasn't worked for her, or her instincts knows that this is a soul balance. You know, her instincts are into this story that you guys got going on here. It is a quest. It is a journey for the both of you. It is about making sure that we're putting down some old stories, laying them down to rest, to have faith. These are all cards that come up in my soulmate connection too. So, and the instinct is there for both of you. You guys are on this quest. It is important for us to hold our faiths on both ends, knowing that Divine is gifting you guys an offer. Even if you guys are in separation, she is going through a part of her life that's bringing a balance within her journey, so she's not feeling any pain or any suffering. She's in the middle renewing, regrowing her soul, so she's moving more mystically through this connection. She does have prayers out there that she wants this higher vibrational story to come in between you guys. And those are two soulmate cards. It's like this is soulmate from the third eye. This is a soulmate from the intuitive self, and from the instincts. You know, the instincts are strong. Is there any other card that Nimish needs to know? Let's see. I thought you what are you doing? How many times are you going to post your question? No, in telling you her next action only question. I thought you changed it again. Okay. She is fascinated. Lots in dreams. Her dream is coming. I go with her. You went with her yesterday? You were with her yesterday? Were you with her yesterday? In person? I know that's a really good reading, so she's accepting this journey. She's accepting herself. Yes, aw. Oh, I'm so excited for you. Because these cards are showing so much. I mean, part of the cards have changed a little bit for you. So it is, you know, she's growing. She's learning, she's expanding. There's no pain in the connection, you know. It's beautiful. I'm so excited for you. In dreams, we go a long drive. In dreams, you know, you guys going in yesterday. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, you know what? If we connect with him in our dreams, we're connecting with him, you know. We do get to connect. I know, Chanel. All right. Anything else that Nimish needs to hear, say, do, or be? We'll just pull a couple cards here and then that'll be it. All right, and then everybody else, I'm going to try to cut my readings down just a little bit because I'm starting to get a little fatigued here, so I'll have to do my readings a little shorter. I am becoming a better person because of our connection. I know I messed everything up. I hid who I really am from you. I love you. One more. Anything else? Oh no, it only wants to give you 4 in a mish. There we go. You came closer than anyone else. There you go. You got the reading just from me to you, Namish. She loves you. She's becoming a better person because of you. She feels like she's the one that messed everything up. And she hides a part of her from you, from who she really is. But she wants you to know you came closer than anybody else. And she truly does love you. All right, Namish. That's your reading for tonight. You've got a soulmate connection going on there for sure, for sure. I have a reading I posted on TikTok too. It just, here, let me see if I can find that. See, I don't know if I can get a link from it or not, but because I haven't moved it over yet. Let's see. Okay, Namish, here, I'm going to give you this link. You go over to TikTok, and you get to watch where the twin flame connection is, okay? Okay. That's it. What's going on with your twin flame connection? All right. Well, let's get over here and see what's going on here. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I understand what's going on there, Namish. See what's going on here too. It's weird. All right. Okay. 18 not in here. That's because you missed your turn. And see, you missed your turn. I called you. It wasn't there. You just missed your turn. That square in the box means you missed your turn. So I'll put you back in. You're going to call it a night here. You got to work tomorrow. Thank you for your readings. Have a good night. Thank you, Pamela, for sticking around so long. I hear you. I got a 5 o'clock run in the morning, so that means at 4 o'clock I need to check in. That means I probably want to get off by no later than 3 so I get an hour's sleep. Thanks for the hearts. I appreciate it. It's afternoon. Okay, and you, I don't know when your turn's going to come, whenever your number gets pulled. Alright, I'll see how many numbers I got left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 numbers. I know. No wonder I'm so tired. I keep going after the money. 16. CB, I know you're in the house. Yes, and I think Sync, if you're in the house, I'll do you after CB. Okay. So no, I tell you, your number did get called once. You just weren't here when I called your name. All right, so what messages does what messages does Spirit have for me? I feel like is a change in vibration and destiny since I met C, and I want to know if I am on the right path with him appearing in my life. You're so welcome, Nimish. See you too. All right, CB, let's see what's going on. This for CB. Wants to know Spirit messages for you. I feel like a change in vibration of destiny since you met C. And I want to know if I'm on the right path with him appearing in your life. I think that everybody that appears in our life is divinely led and guided. So being on the right path is right. But let's see. Hold on just a second. I'm just trying to clear some energy because I did get a little fatigue going on here after Nimish's reading. I tell you, Nimish stopped draining my energy. No, it wasn't him, but let's see here. Let's see what's going on. What is it that CB needs to hear directly from me regarding this connection with C? Let's see. It says, I want to see part of the future. There is so much love. There's nothing but love to offer. All right. So this is for CB. There has some stories that definitely needed to be laid down to put to rest. If it's not that, there was something that came up to you in your dreams. No, it has to do with stories that have been laid down to put to rest. It's not to do with dreams. It has to do with some toxic stories that had to truly be laid down to put to rest. The toxic stories have anything to do with less than, not whole, not complete, operating from fear, lack, insecurity, doubt, or just one drop of doubt can take a love story away. It can, because we go into fear, lack, less than. And, I know that your relationship with this person, I told you, would take some work for you to be with this one. But this card has more love in it than any other card. And this card has to do that you guys have been connected before, probably another lifetime. That's what the card actually represents. But, they want to gift you something here, or they want to hand you something. They want to hand you something beautiful. Okay. And Yes, you're okay. Everybody, will you tell that your number was called, okay? And I just put it back in, but your number was called, okay? You just weren't here when I called your name. And Nimish hasn't been here all night. Nimish just popped in for his reading and his number come. So Nimish is right there, but I don't know that Nimish was here when the number comes, so. She's asking if her number, she's doubting Miss Gypsy. But I told her to ask, you know, I told you. So yes, so you can scroll back in the chat if you're able to scroll back into the chat, and it shows you that I called your name earlier. So yeah, I'm 100% positive now because it's in the chat. I think we reacted from past negative stories. Yeah, because that's what's going on here. Is what we need to lay down to rest is some old stories of the past. You know, this is toxicity. This is lack, not whole, not complete, insecure, doubt, fear, insecurity. You know, and this is where most of us operate from. Is something that has happened to us in the past. Okay. But, you know, this is wanting to make a decision, let's take a peek within. When we're taking the peek within, what do we see? We see this card has more love in it than any other card in the tarot deck. And this is, again, like I said, it is like a past life connection, but this is like he wants to gift you something, wants to give you something in the present moment. Okay? All right, Nimish. I see Nimish is putting in the channel for number 14 to come out next. I see. Yeah, Nimish knows how to attract. That's for sure. I'll tell you. Number 18. It is 18, right? Yes, you are 18. So your number did come up before, though. I just scrolled back and looked. All right. Let me focus on the reading at hand. This is for CB and the current connection. And what do we need to know? There is love. They want to offer you love. That's the Knight of Cups, you know, wanting to offer you love. It speaks for itself. Hey, baby, let me give you some love. Yeah. All right. Give me more for CB and the person at hand. CB's talking about. And when we can actually learn and grow from these past ways, that's where connections start, you know. Can we learn and grow from this can we learn and grow from that lower vibrational story to allow love to truly come in, to be able to do the work with the person is beautiful. The wishes and dreams coming true. How is by laying those heartache stories of the past behind. There has been a shift in you guys' energy. This is more like an agreement that you guys are willing to put these heartaches in the past behind by rewriting the scripts, rewriting the stories. You know, this is him being clear about those stories that want to be written too. You know, he wants to be clear with the stories that are coming out too. Oh, look at, these are two single people coming out together that belong together, you know. It's like, that's crystal clear, Miss Gypsy, about him wanting to rewrite the scripts, rewriting those stories, so we're not bringing the stories of the past forward. You know, how the Divine Feminine, she's being clear. And this is how he's wanting to make sure that the stories are being written right. Which stories? Those stories are the heartaches of the past. We want to make sure we're rewriting the scripts. This is two people coming together. These are two single people. There's only two cards that represent single in the tarot. They're coming together to collaborate, to have their wishes and dreams come forward with love. Okay. Anything more? The Lovers. I can't make that. I mean, I can't make this stuff up. How the card just flips on out, you know, and it's crazy. We've got a love connection. Now that connection is connected by divine. This is two people coming together that's been divinely led, divinely orchestrated to come together. And it is. It's so beautiful. I love how the Lovers card just flipped out. You know, how it flipped out is so amazing. So it does have to do with what you guys have been going through in the past. It does have to do from stories that have been written from the past, from heartaches and pains that need to be laid down to put to rest, because those stories are operating from the lower vibrational frequency. Other than that, I see nothing but love in your guys' stories. I see nothing but wishes and dreams that the both of you want, and divine wants to. Okay. All right. All right, let's see. I'm very curious about, okay, let me see here. Yeah, I mean, I was paranoid too, CB, about doing your reading too, because I know what's come up in the past, you know, but it's really beautiful what's happened here in your guys', you know, even what's happened since the last reading. And we are people, I mean, we have all been misled and misguided with our emotional selves. That means that we go into doubt as our baseline, and one drop of doubt destroys our story. But you know, it looks like you guys are working together as a team. You guys have come to a conscious effort. This is the mind. You come to a conscious effort for you guys working together. So I love that, how it actually came out. Miss Gypsy, this is a secret message that I found, which I only how you get random numbers. This is process, madam. And I got to know. That's why I get it every time in my reading. Yeah, I need to block that from you happening. Over all the people I studied this theory to crack the code. You did, I'm gonna have to uncrack your code, Namish. But I love the fact that you put the energy and the time into it, Namish, to, you know, bring your number up to the front for it. I do notice that you're able to do that, so I'll just take your number out. I wouldn't do that, but you know. Okay. I know, seriously, yeah. It doesn't seem fair to the rest. All right, let me see. I'm going to, I have a few people that are new that haven't had a reading from me before. Like, Sync, are you here? Sync, if you're here, I'm willing to give you a reading. I know that you've never gotten a reading from me before. Yeah, I know you're a love magnet. They attract my love back into my life. I don't know where they disappeared to. They were here all the time, and now they're just gone. They keep hiding now. Bring them in tonight before I get off my show. Do it, Namish. Do it for Miss Gypsy. Have my my soulmate come on into the reading tonight. They used to come in all the time. They haven't been here for about 3 or 4 readings now, maybe 4 or 5. I don't know. I mean, when they're gone for just 1 or 2, it gets to be a long time. All right. So anyhow, all right. Sync must not be here. I was going to give somebody a reading without pulling a number. All right, let's see. Let's see who's going to be next. I know I keep saying I'm going to do the things, I'm going to do shorter readings. The process is that when you call your name, the next time you need to be calm. All right, be calm. Whoever wants their number, be calm. Miss Gypsy's going to call that one. Number 21. Ooh, there we go. Tisha, you were just talking about it. Seriously, man. Goodness. There, we got your number there, Tisha. Tisha caught it. Every time I'm calm, so I got my number. If you're showing desperate, then you would not get reading. So, Nimish, do you show calm when it comes to your soulmate connection with Angelina? I mean, that's how you attract her, right? I know, calm down, trust the process. Okay, so, Tisha, I need you to post a question. Oh, what does my ex think of me? I get it, I get it. I don't know. Thinks. Okay. All right, what does your ex think about you? What does your ex think about you? So this is energy, okay? So don't be trying to reread it. Don't try to read into the story until I try to read it, until I read it for you, okay? Well, I don't think that they're thinking about you at all right now, not in a bad way. Why that is because they're trying to move out of this lower vibrational feeling. They're trying to heal themselves from some inner child work that needs to be done. So that's why, you guys would be apart at this moment. It's like right now that they're apart from you, which is actually giving them an opportunity to really re-look at their life, to reconsider what has happened within you guys' journey, so they can truly heal themselves from any lower vibrational feeling, from any sadness or anything, any lack then, anything that makes them feel like that they got to be confined to themselves. What they want to move on from is that lower vibrational feeling that has been stuck in them since they were young, since they were a child. What they're trying to do right now at the moment is they want to manifest a balance within their life, within their journey. So their thoughts aren't all about you right at the moment. Their thoughts are about them, which is a good thing, because this is about them healing their inner soul. This is about healing themselves. And it does take us to pull our energy back and go within. That's what they're doing here. Right now is the time that they got this opportunity to go within to do this inner healing work, so they no longer have to hold on to this lower vibrational feeling of sadness, not whole, not complete, so they can move forward out of that lower vibrational feeling that was set upon them once they were young. They're trying to manifest a balance within themselves. Give me a little bit more. Okay, that's what's going on with them at the present moment. So if all of that was all in balance, how would he feel about you now? Now he's done the work, he's done the healing. How does he feel about you now? Well, that would definitely bring a life change back in. You know, as long as he does the work, which it shows me that he is. It would be a Wheel of Fortune change into something better. He sees how grounded you are. He sees how whole you are. He sees how you're taking care of yourself. I mean, there is a possibility once that work gets done that he could see, you know, he's seeing that you're doing the work, but maybe see you guys working together again or as a team. Right now, it's so important for him to be doing what he's doing, to be able to lay down any stories that ever gotten in between you guys. Because there is love in the background. There is love in there. This is, you know, laying down any stories that gotten in between you guys' love. Right now, he's in the middle at dealing with these lower vibrational stories, the dragons within. He's in the middle of leaving those dragons behind to manifest a more balanced life so it can bring wholeness in. So he doesn't have any ill thoughts about you at all that I see here. What I see is that he's working on himself, and I see that he wants to put down any stories of the past, to lay them down to rest, any stories that have gotten in between you guys' love. It's beautiful. If he were to say anything to you that he don't even know that he has to say, because right now he's got himself he's dealing with, but if he wanted to say anything to you, what would it be? I love you. That's what I got. I see, Tisha, I see that there's even a possibility of maybe you guys even, they do hold love for you. There is a possibility you guys reconnect, but I don't want to really put that, I mean, because this is about them. It's like they're watching how you're doing the work. The Wheel of Fortune change is something better, you know, putting down stories that haven't worked for them in the past. I think there's I definitely see a possibility of being friends, but I may see even more, because they still hold love for you. And they see you doing your work too. That's crystal clear. Okay? That's what the cards have to say for you. Yeah, Divine Timing is asleep right now, so he's now going to be working for the next 4 months, 12-hour plus jobs, so sometimes 18 hours a day. You're so welcome. Oh, Divine Timing is here. I see. Yeah, I see he came in. Oh, I'm a mess. I see I was wrong. And there he is. Oh, you're so welcome. Thank you for all the hearts. I love it. Sleep chattering. All right, let's see what else. Who's next? Number 17. Well, we already did 17. I don't know how it got back in there. Move on. $18. There you go. There you. Perjury. Your number came up again. Lucky you. Just like Oh, it's like Numish said. Yeah, I see you do. You keep your eyes on me too. Where's my guide? I've been calm about it, you know. It's all good. It's all good. Everything's in divine order. Let's see. Yes, your number is 16, Anu. Okay, what's your prediction? Yeah, you did. All right. Last time in my reading, you said someone was coming in my love life within next 6 months. Okay. So what's your question? I now want to know about the characteristics that may help me identify them as they come in. Okay. I think I told you how to ask that on this next show. Huh? All right, let's see. I like to pull from this deck of cards for that kind of stuff. I'm looking for characteristics. Oh, divine timing. Thank you, thank you. Woo, woo, woo. Getting all the tips from divine. All right. Well, it's going to be someone that hides their feelings from you. But we want to, maybe they're insecure and they want to move through those feelings. You know, you're gonna actually notice them through, at first they might seem shy, they might seem timid, they might not want to have anything to do with you, and all of a sudden you start talking to them and they actually push through those emotions like real intensely. Like all of a sudden you're going to see see the aura shift, like you're going to see them shining. It's like you're going to see their lights, their twinkle in their eyes. You're going to see them like shift into this like a whole nother person than the first time you met them, because when you first meet them you're going to see them more depleted, more reserved, more conserved. Okay, that's the truth. That's crystal clear. That's giving me clarity about his characteristics when you first meet him. I know. All right, so here now we're going to see, give us some more clarities. Ooh. Yeah, this is only kind of like confirming. This card here is like, you know, you're going to help release some of that insecurity that way of feeling, and you're going to actually feel the love connection from them. This card is confirming this card is confirming that, because the love is going to feel so intense, you're going to feel the connection. Okay. All right. Can you give me any more? It's going to feel magical. Give me any more characteristics, maybe something, maybe what they might look like. Yeah, I would say they're more, they're not short, but they're not tall, so they're more medium. So to me, a short masculine would be 5'3" or shorter, and a tall masculine would be 5'11" or taller. So I'm thinking more 5'8". 5'8" is about what I'm picking up, and not real skinny, but not real heavy. More middle size. You know, more maybe. It's not fat and it's not skinny. It's more in between. Um, when he actually moves into this higher vibrational story, you're going to notice that he smiles and his eyes twinkle again. And he does like to spend a lot of time alone. And he may have a lot of crystals around him. He may have a beard. More characteristic still details. He may wear a necklace. He may smoke. Is that what he's smoking? Oh, it's not smoking. He drinks tea. He may drink tea. So he likes to sit on the ground. When you come into their life, it's going to be like a brand new beginning. Like life is just, it's almost like you just open a storybook and you get to start at the very beginning of the story. His hair might be a little curly or a lot curly, more so. And it may be darker, more blackish. Yeah, I think he likes to sit on the ground a lot. And when he's looking at you, he's going to be looking intensely at you because he's almost like in shock that someone like you ever came into his life because you complete him. It's like you're the woman that comes into his life and offers him exactly what he's looking for to get him out of, hiding. Because see, that's what the first card is. He was hiding. That's the internal self hiding. That you're the one that helps him get out of hiding. That's what I got. You're so funny, Divine. Well, Divine Timing just, has a beard and he just put some crystals out and he's smoking right now. So you might need to hook up with Divine Timing over there. I'm just laughing. I'm telling you. Okay, let me see what you're writing here. Let me go back. Okay. All right, let me, is it going to be hard for us to sustain? Okay, Miss Gypsy, I'm 5'7". Please let me know he's at least 5'9". Okay, well, he could be, because he's not short, He's not short, okay? And let's see, I think Divine Timing is at 5'9", so I'm just saying. And oh, that's so sweet. And that means quite a spiritual guy with crystals and all. Yeah. And I didn't know. I mean, he just messaged me over here. Oh, he's 5'8.5", and he is sitting on the ground. I just read my brother into your reading. He just put out his crystals and he's got a beard. He does, but it's not dark and it's not black, but it is curly. That's so funny. And that means quite a spiritual. Okay, all right. I don't like people who smoke. Yeah, oh nice. I love tea. We're Indians here. Yeah, my brother doesn't really smoke, so I don't know what he's smoking over there. I hope so, Miss Gypsy. I have suffered a lot. Yeah. It's all right. It's all right. I hope so. I have that. I hope that I help him and he helps me. Yeah. Okay. Well, we can read about how you two can help each other on your next reading. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. I do get it. It's somebody that has dark. It's darker here, and it is black but grayish. And it isn't smoke at all. It is a cup of tea, okay? And they do have a bunch of crystals, so a bunch of crystals around them. So they're more into the divinity of things. Yeah, I am playing feeling high vibes. You're so welcome. Oh, I love you to the moon and back too. All right, so it's just so weird that I got through putting out my crystals, and I find interesting how universe plays with divine. I know the universe does play with us. All right, let's see who's going to be next. I really like the idea of tall, dark, and handsome man, gentle man, right from those Jane Austen. Yeah, he does seem like this is the character I was pulling from. So that's why I was pulling that he has a necklace, and I thought it was smoke, but it was tea, and he's smiling, and those eyes are gleaming. And I did pull from a couple cards. I was pulling from both of these that he likes to sit on the ground. So Namish. Okay, whose number's next, Namish? We're just going to ask Namish to tell us. Whose number's next, Namish? Tell me whose it is. Tell me whose number I got. Whose number I got, Namish? What Nimish do? Leave now? Yeah, Chanel, it's yours, so that's right. Yes, it is 14. I know, huh? Oh, you want a redo? Oh, I'm telling you. I guess Divine Timing wants a redo because he did pay another donation. So, well, so now you're gonna have to wait for Divines because he did do another donation. So, I'm looking for it. And then after Divine, and we do. Yeah, I did forget about my paying customer because I already did a reading for the paying customer, but I didn't think about you getting another one. And then after Sanel, after Divine Timing, then I'm going to do Sanel. After Sanel, I'm going to do Anu, okay? That's the way we're going to do it. All right. Yeah, yeah. What you do, Snell? You hit the party button. You hit the party like that. Give her the party. Give us the party. You should have a little button there. Give us the party button. There you go. Yeah. Ooh. I want to know the names, dates, and times. Divine Timing. You know, I don't know how to do that. Give me something else. We're not doing names, dates, and times. And Divine Timing, I wonder if you really laid your crystals out. Could it be you, date Miss G described? I'd love to settle aboard. He's not against that. So, jokes apart, just acknowledging your comments while my reading. It's true. I would have asked you, but I'm glad that you're asking the question, P.S. So I'm just playing with you, Gypsy. Give me 3 quick cards. Okay, Divine Timing. We have someone in the chat that just did the reading, and you know your description came up to whatever's going on in her story. The age is about the same age, how tall you are is about the same, where you're actually laying out your crystals when I was telling her that. And I know that you're like sitting on the ground and all that, so you know we want to put all jokes aside and we want to know the sincerity of it, you know, so we can give you a date. So we can give you a date, we can give you a description, and we can give you a time. There we go, Divine Timing. It's truly, I'm laying out my crystals. I'm sitting here on the grass, and I have a beard and curly hair. That's so crazy. I have no idea. He's like 300 miles away from me, and so I know. P.S. You can go to my email and send me your information, and I can send it to him, and you guys can chit chat about this more. I just had a dream come true. I know, you guys. Anything can happen. I'm telling you. Okay, here. That's my email. If you sincerely want to connect with Divine Timing, you email me and I will connect the two of you so you two can talk. Okay. Got to go through the channel. But you can't get mad at me when things don't work out. But you can praise me when they do. I'm just saying. I'm not the enemy here. I'm the connecting source. I did not tell you guys to do this, so you guys can connect that way. So, all right, Divine Timing. What you want to 3 more cards. Divine Timing. Let's. All right. Well, let's see if we get cards that lay out the describe PS2 Divine Timing. Divine Timing wants to know. We want just 3 quick cards. Yes, he has a beard. Passion, desire, excitement, You're operating from your power, bro. Operating from your power. And there you, being in alone time, rewriting your story, rewriting your book, rewriting your script. Oh, there she is. She's 5'7". I'm just saying. The vibe is high. Yeah. Yeah, and you're listening to Misha, huh? This is somebody giving you an offering, a female giving you an offering. Okay, so let's see. The female that's giving you an offering. Say, I have no idea what Nimish, Regta. I know I want to say it right. I don't know what she looks like, but I got someone that's older, has about hair as long as mine, but it is brownish and has some gray running through it. Not a whole bunch of gray, but looks gray. And she's running around barefooted, and she's got a whole bunch of shawls for her dressing. She's carrying a plant, and she has this planter that she wants to offer, to gift. She lives in a cabin out in the woods, kind of where the house is, like it's surrounded by trees and grass. She's again barefooted. She has herbs. Those are herbs that she has to offer. And she's smiling. She has a little, I have a little flower in my hair. She has a little flower in her hair. And you have no gray hair. Okay, there's this little flower in her hair. Well, maybe it's not gray, but maybe it's not really gray. It's more, do you have more than one tint? Like, it's not all brown. Is it brown though? I know, but divine timing will make it so he would come over there. He would come pursue you. Let's put it that way. Yeah. He wouldn't keep it long distance. So it could be like 2 tint color in the hair. It's not really gray. That was just yeah, that's what I got so far. So, like to wear a little flower in your hair. All right, so anyhow, the divine timing, you're operating from your power in your centered place, that you're more, you're in your hermit mode, and you're in the middle of rewriting your script. You're rewriting your script from your passion, from your desire. You're actually, you've rewritten your script many times. There's many different books up there, but you're really looking deep confirmation. You're really looking deep into your soul to actually have that divine feminine be there into your mix. You're looking for the best story forward. And Naya's giving you confirmation. No, I'm not trying to fix a date. Okay, I really am not. I'm just letting you know if there's that possibility being there. I'm not trying to fix you guys up. Truly, I'm not. So I was just playing along with the role that was going on. So anyhow, so I see a divine feminine coming forward towards you. That it's not something that you have to seek. It's not something that you have to go after. Not something like that. It's something that has someone that's sees you for who you are. It's someone that is more into, I would say, herbs, like maybe more the growing of the herbs, I would say. Yeah, because she's standing here barefooted, has a lot of herbs around her, and maybe that's an herb. That flower in her hair might be one of the herbs that are from her herb garden. So that would be more of who it is that's coming towards you, divine, into your life. And it is because you're operating from your centered self, from your more powerful self. and you're doing it. If look at how you're sitting there. Here, let me get my screen fixed for me. So you're sitting here. Here's all the stories that you have written in the past. Okay, this is you sitting there alone, rewriting your script. And here, see if it writes it here. Yeah, well, that's they're in the middle of rewriting how he wants his life story to happen, so he's bringing it forward, rewriting the script here, okay? This is operating from your powered self, your centered self, like no other time before. And this is, someone that comes towards you is gentle, with sweet, and kind with this offering. It's not something you have to chase or go after. All right, yeah, so I do, all right, she doesn't have to, she knows that she just knows that I am somebody worth knowing. I do understand, okay, and that is really good, and so do I understand. Also, it's all in fun and high vibes. Yes, all brown here, you're very correct. Yes, definitely. No harm in chatting and making friends. Okay, I know just what she looks like in my mind. All right, that's what I got for you, Divine. There's your 3 cards pulled. All right, now we're going back. And the number I picked was Sanel. Go ahead and post your question. All right. Yeah, we were just having fun here. I'm definitely not trying to hook nobody up. That's your guys' job, please. Please, it is your guys' job. Okay, you messaged Ab yesterday, and he seen that message or not? Channel message also. Oh, you want to know, has he seen the message? I'll tell you guys. You're so welcome. All right, let's see, what do we got? Sinelli, has he seen your message? All right, thank you so much for stopping in, and we love you. To the moon and back. All right, Sinelli, if you believe. So we want, the answer is no. Okay, that's what I thought. They have not seen the message. Okay, channeled message. If they had anything that they could say to you, rather they know they have to say it to you or not, what would that message be? I remember every detail of that day. I left you before you could get close to me. I left you before you could leave me. I wish I had treated you better. I can't stop thinking about you. I wish I could take back my words. So they have not seen your message, which I didn't think they had either, but for the no card to come up. They do remember every detail of a certain day. I'm sure you know which day that is. They left you before that you could leave them. It's because that's what they felt. They felt like they were not worthy enough. They didn't feel like they were special enough. Or they still felt like they still had work to do. They do wish that they treated you better. Maybe they, said things or did things that were not quite in harmony to what love really should be. But now, now that they're away from you, they're wishing that they had treated you better, because they do think about you all the time. You are on their mind all the time. They wish that they could take back those words. And anything else? Any other message, whether they know about it or not, whether they're conscious about it or not. This is from the deep soul level. Anything else? Right now they are not available. Okay, and anything else just for Sanel? Is there anything else Sanel needs to know about this connection? Anything? Just one card, please. Just one card. All right, 2. Well, deep down inside, they want to offer you something. But this is the slowest knight in the deck. They want to offer you something worthy. They want to bring value. I would say they want to bring value into your life or into your guys' connection. But again, this is slow moving. And again, that card that came up, not available, that's because they're doing some work. They have to do some work behind the scenes to make this solid offer. But it's something they want to offer you that you feel the worth and the value from what's being offered. All right, that's what I got for Snell. And then next, I'm going to take Anu. Naya, can you get off all of my cords? Okay, Anu. Yeah, You're so welcome, Chanel. Describe my love story with my future husband. Interesting. All right. Nell wants to know her love story with her future husband. Rather, she knows about who this future husband is or not. Union, and that's getting married and with the sun. Your future husband, this is about getting together, celebrating life, enjoying it all, enjoying the happiness. To get the funnest card in the deck, not the funnest, but the happiest card. This is enjoying life, is celebrating life, operating from passion, joy, laughter, play, happiness, peace, harmony. Look at that. These union that's coming together. That's the marriage card. And this is how your future would be, the best life that there is, being joyful and happy and playful. Beautiful. With your future husband. Hey, sweetie. Yeah, okay, I'll read you next. Okay. It'll be maybe you guys like to listen to a lot of music, or just life just is easy flowing, easy going with you guys. That you're able to go through any tower moments that happen, that you're able to rewrite your scripts, because you're not believing in any lower vibrational story. This is about any tower moments to repaint the script, to repaint the story, so it's moving through that your life, so it's keeping the sun out to shine, so it's moving with a smooth flow. Anything else for Snell's future husband and what their life will be like? So it's not, when a tower moment happens, not to worry about it, because she's smiling, she's smirking, she's happy, because she knows whatever happened is something that's moving forward to bring more clarity into their life story. It's like you guys are doing your story together. Anything else? Yeah, and it's with joy and teamwork and laughter and play. Again, this is about rewriting your script, rewriting the story, from passion and desire. You guys are doing this as a team. He's operating from love. He's painting it he's painting it and you're writing it. This is mapping it out, writing the story. Actually, you could add a little touches to his paints and listening to the music. I think it's beautiful. Anything else? And anything that it is that you guys can't see that's going through the thought process, that you're able to move through those tower moments with like it never even touched you. It's like this would be like, oh my goodness, these thoughts, these things got in the way. These tower moments, you move through them with strength, with courage, with each other. I find that interesting because here when the tower came up, it was, still moving through it magically, and we had the music here. And then we had, this is how, when that stuff happens, the music comes in again. And here he's talking about how he's painting, it's like teamwork. He's painting the love story, how we can move through whatever gets in between you. And you're doing the same thing, so you can move through with passion and desire. This is the thought process that we get trapped in, any illusion that you guys are able to actually move through that, where the tornado doesn't touch you at all, that you move forward with like you never got touched by it, that you just keep moving forward with life. That's crystal clear. That is the truth of your reading. And we got him saying, yeah, that's the truth, honey. Look at, we got the truth going on, baby. We're doing this. It's teamwork together. I love it. When will you meet him? I don't know. The reason why I say that, I don't believe that there's any time in tarot. Time is man-made. If I were to pull up a time frame, see if I can pull up a time frame. Could be 2 years. So, because Pentacles is the slowest moving, so that would be years. It could be, 2 years. All right. You got it. Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. And sweetie, we're going to just pull, what number is yours anyhow? 22. Pull your number out. And then after that, I just have, that number's already in 2. And the only other number I have in here would be Sync, and I've called their number 2 already. So that looks like you would be the last one here that I have on my list, sweetie. All right, will you post a question? Did my person, Cancer, have position feelings for me? You mean positive feelings for you? And so your person must be a Cancer, is what you're saying, and as in an astrology sign, and you want to know if they have positive feelings toward you. Okay. All right. For sweetie, let us know about her person, her Cancer person. From this one. They do have feelings for you. You kind of like balance each other out. It's like bringing your souls together in a balanced way. That he's open to this connection. He does have some underlying feelings. That doesn't mean they have anything to do with you, but they deal with this on a regular basis. Which way to go? Like they're trying to find that light within, in which they need to detach from that energy. Yeah, it needs to be released. So there is love. It's almost like you'll make their heart grow, like their heart expands, their heart is pumping. When you guys are together, bringing your energy flow together, when you guys are together, you probably feel this balance. You feel this balance that, he's going, yeah, I want to embrace this feeling all the time. So that's kind of what's going on the surface level. What's going on underneath the level is like, they're trying, that's truth. When I do, that's truth. They're trying to see the light within to find out which direction to go within their own internal self. They definitely need to detach from some kind of story, some kind of life thing that's happened to them that's put them into this position, that they need to truly release to allow their light to shine that they're looking for. They're looking for the light within, but there's something that needs some energy, something that needs to be released within their own internal being to see that light within. So, all right. Let me see if they, once more from this deck. They are, if they don't contact you right away or anything, is because they're thinking about, you know, what they need to release so they can truly free themselves from some chains, the chains of the emotional and bond, the emotional feelings that keep us trapped. If he doesn't reach out to you, that's why. It doesn't have anything to do with it. They don't have any feelings for you. Right now they're in the middle of their own healing. Do they have deep hidden feelings for you that, you know, do they have deep hidden feelings for you even though they have that healing to go? Right now they are mastering their heart. They're seeking their heart. So to me, they may have feelings for you, but they're going to keep it in this cage. They're going to keep it blocked or locked up. And that's because of this work that they need to do. Okay. So I do think that there is feelings there for you, but it's blocked. That shine for their heart, that may feel you, that they're trying to master themselves right now. Trying to heal themselves from generational genes to release that shine within. So, what's going on here with my chat? So that's what I'm picking up between you and your Cancer person. Let's see here. Just yeah, they definitely have some stories that don't have anything to do with you. They have some things that they need to truly lay down to rest, which is that's just giving me confirmation that they have to detach from those stories to truly heal their hearts from past generational wounds. So that would be what would block or stop you guys from bringing the connection any further. But he does feel balanced with you, feels calm with you, feels the connection with you that he would truly like to embrace, but he can't do it until this stuff happens here. You're so welcome. All right, everyone, I think I'm done for the night. I'm down to, that was all my numbers. I haven't had anybody else come in, and plus I have to go to work in the morning. And so I'm going to end the show. Thank you so very much for all being here and for all your chit-chats and helping each other along the journey. I love you guys all so very much. I'll be back on Thursday night, Pacific Standard Time, 9:30 p.m. If you have another question, just come back in at that time and we'll grab your number and do it again. Till next time, love you guys all. Bye-bye, butterflies. Catch you. Till next time.